Yo!
What's up, everybody? We are here with the boxing stuff again.
Yes.
This time it's not The Zone,
It's not
Misfits.
Misfits.
It's Netflix. We got Canelo versus Crawford. I don't follow boxing that much, but it's like the biggest boxing match. They're
It's
both
like,
undefeated.
yeah, it's pretty big. It's like the biggest thing ever. So, I'm expecting a really good fight between the two of them. Not expecting it to be one-sided. But there is an undercard.
There's two people named Crawford.
I guess so. Like last name?
Yeah, two people with the last name Crawford.
That's weird.
Yeah, so the thing is, they're both undefeated, so like, someone has to lose tonight.
It's for the titles?
I think so, yeah.
Or is it not for the titles?
I think it's for the titles.
Okay. Somebody told me that it wasn't for the titles, and it's just like their two undefeated streaks clashing. But I'm like, that doesn't make sense. They both have championships.
You're gonna mute it even though it's people just talking about the fights?
You want to unmute it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They can say something important.
Yeah, I guess
We've
so.
never seen him knock down or even close to
Oh,
being
look at that hit.
So that's why I believe he's a special talent.
Damn!
He has
Damn.
a great chance of solidifying himself completely tonight.
Yeah, apparently
they-
Jake Paul won the fight.
They get these guys on Misfits. They're killing somebody.
Yeah.
They're killing somebody down there.
39 knockouts.
23-2-1 title fights. A four-division
Wait,
champ
Jake Paul wanted to
has
fight
been
this
pound
guy?
for
Yeah.
12
This
years
guy?
strong For a reason, Mike.
Yeah, look, Antonio mentioned it. Canelo
But Jake
Alvarez
Paul
has
only fights like
incredible
old
power.
people.
He's knocked
Yeah.
out James
He doesn't
Gordon
fight
and
anybody
Rickard and
his own
Rick
age,
Cole
except
at
for
175
Tommy Fury.
with a
Tommy
single
Fury and
punch.
Deji.
And
Didn't he
broke
fight
Billy
Deji?
Joe
Yeah.
Saunders' face.
Yeah.
Terrence Crawford is there
Why
to
is
be
the
hit,
people are fighting
and if he
behind
can't
him?
take Canelo's best
They're
shot,
like
it could be a quick
sparring.
night.
Well, that is
They're like
a huge
sparring.
factor. Although, Mark, never in boxing history has a man
Guys, there's
been
a fight
beaten
going
at
on behind
135
you.
And at 168 pounds, Jabril Duran was the last to do it all the way from lightweight to 160, but not 168. Crawford's last fight was 2 weights down. He did a quick pit stop at 154. How can he be so confident in moving up for this challenge?
There's never been another Terrence
Round
Crawford. He's the
9?
greatest
Wait, go
switch hitter in
back
the
up.
history of the game. Genius level boxing IQ. As smart as he is, though, that's how mean he is. If he gets you hurt, he's going to finish you. I think that really
Damn.
God
asset
damn.
that he does have, though, is his self-belief.
Damn.
We're here
That
because
fucking
he would
haymakers.
not
Oh
say
my
no.
God.
He met with Turkey Al-Sheikh 13 months ago. He goes, I want Canelo. He goes, what about Virgil Ortiz? What about Boots? He goes, I want Canelo and only Canelo. And that is why we are here, because he believes he can win.
The ref tried getting involved and he fell over.
Sky high. Crawford has 31
Look at
knockouts
this.
in
Round
41
9
fights, 76%
of
knockout
this.
rate.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I think there's an actual fight going on.
He's also a four
I think they're
division
just
world
like
champion from
testing their
lightweight to
equipment
super welterweight
and shit like that.
and
So they're like,
10
you two,
consecutive years
fight.
in the pound-for-pound
Do
top
whatever.
10, the
Do whatever you need
longest
to do.
active streak by any fighter. Only Manny
31
Pacquiao
knockouts,
has ever done it
19-0.
longer. And Mike, obviously those are very, very impressive
Kinda
numbers,
crazy.
but numbers don't exactly win fights.
No, they don't, Mario. But look, Terrence Crawford, every time he moves up in weight, he gets even better. He was a very good puncher at 135 and 140. But at 147, he knocks everybody out. And maybe he's that
We're talking
rare
about the
guy
weight.
who can carry that power up to 168. We saw his body, his physique. He is ready.
The thing
and
is, Canelo
I think
has
Crawford's
lost
one of the
before,
all-time
he's
greats.
never
I'm excited
lost.
for this one, Mario.
Hey, Crawford, one of my favorite
Has
fighters.
he?
You know, I'm Bud
Oh, he
County
has.
all the way. And what makes him special, I believe, is his belief in himself. You know, no, it's his belief in himself. And when you say, a lot of people say, we got a killer or we got a monster. No, Crawford is a killer when it comes down to stepping in that ring and handling business.
Yeah, and you know, he's a strong guy, Mark. That's the thing. You're not going to be able just to move him around in there. He's got a wrestling background. He's got that country strength, if you will.
He's got wrestling strength, and he's always had it. I'm very curious to see if he can manhandle
Think any
Canelo
WWE
on the
superstars are
inside.
in the
By
crowd?
way, one of the most
Probably, yeah.
undercovered aspects of this week.
I wouldn't be surprised if you
Canelo's
had
coach,
Logan
Eddie
in the
Reynoso,
crowd.
trainer, said, we're going to knock
That would
him
make
out.
sense, yeah.
That's a development.
That's a bold statement right there. Let's welcome right now, though, Hall of Fame journalist Jim Gray, who is covering Canelo and his camp all night. Jim.
Hey Mario, great to be with you. I spoke to Canelo Alvarez a bit earlier. He said he spent the entire day just relaxing at the hotel, watching television, watching golf on television. Said it was just a normal fight day, a very, very long day. He also spent the day eating and hydrating. He weighed in yesterday at 167.5 pounds. I asked him, what are you going to weigh when you get into the ring tonight? He said he's going to gain about 7 to 10 pounds. Expects to come in the ring somewhere between 175 and 181. I asked him if he's nervous. He says, I am not nervous at all. I'm never nervous. This is what I love to do. I also asked him about the risk of this fight. He said, hey, look, Terrence Crawford is 41-0, but he's never fought me. So we'll have to see if that record still holds. Finally, we ended our conversation like we always do. I said, Canelo, are you ready? And he said, born ready. Mario, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jim. I believe him. We're just moments away from our first fight of the evening. And as the sun begins to set here in Vegas, the city lights up the desert for a once-in-a-lifetime event. This is Canelo versus Crawford live on Netflix.
I'm excited to watch some boxing again.
It's been a minute.
This is the first time
We got commercials?
We got ads. It's Netflix.
Yeah, season 2 is really good.
Very good. I'm worried that they're gonna wait too long for season 3.
Right.
But I hope that they continue their momentum that they have going.
Yeah, we're talking about Wednesday if anyone's
Yeah,
wondering what we're
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about. Damn, that dude's tall as fuck. Elephants? What the hell? Morgan Freeman? Riyadh season? They should just let El Gran Americano in the judgment day.
No.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh.
Alright, we're back, I think.
On the road for a big match, so let's see what each fighter has in their bag right now. Matt, our stage manager, has some deliveries for us from DoorDash. Thank you, Matt. These guys have saved me more than once over here. All right, as far as Canelo, my man is an avid golfer, so it's not a shocker. He's got golf balls in his bag right here. There you go. Check him out. Good, nice catch there, Covington. Which makes a lot of sense, Mark, because he doesn't like team sports. He likes individual sports. He doesn't want to rely on anyone else for the win. He wants to rely on himself, and there's a nice safety measure there. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I remember De La Hoya playing golf. Worked for him. It worked for Canelo.
That's right. Both frustrating. And what is in Crawford's bag? Well, we have a chessboard. Okay. Well, he does play chess in the ring. We've got some chess pieces here. Makes a lot of sense, Antonio. He's a thinking man in there.
Most definitely.
Chess in the ring and outside of the ring, apparently.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that he would keep a chessboard in his bag, and I've heard he's a pretty darn good chess player. And that's an indication that it don't matter what moves you're making. It's important that Crawford 2 or 3 steps ahead of you on this chessboard.
Yeah, he's very smart and obviously very, very competitive. Big thanks again to DoorDash for the assist. Right now, though, let's welcome in Heidi Andral, who's covering all things Terrence Crawford tonight. Heidi.
Yeah, someone definitely just want to fight.
For him, it means more than just a perfect record.
That's right, Mario. That 0 on his record is much more than a number. It's a symbol. Represents discipline, perseverance in every fight he's ever won. And now he is ready to risk it. You see, Terrence Crawford was raised in Omaha, Nebraska on tough love. A really strict mother who even paid neighborhood kids to test her son. He's got a fiery temper that cost him a shot at the Olympics. And just days removed from his 3rd professional bout, he drove himself to the hospital after being shot in the head. The bullet missing his skull by inches, yet he's never taken a step back. Every trial has just sharpened his edge. And of course, his resume isn't decorated with those Mayweather-style showcases. In fact, when it came time for him to fight for his first world title, he didn't sit back and wait for home advantage. No, he flew all the way to Scotland to face Ricky Burns. He sang and danced his way to the ring, unshaken by the booze. This man is fueled by doubt, and now at nearly 38 years old, undefeated, already undisputed. In 2 divisions, he faces his Rubicon, moving up in weight, risking everything. That perfect record you mentioned, Mario, on the line. But because for Terrence Crawford, it is not about protecting the 0. It is about daring to lose it, proving that destiny belongs to those bold enough to risk everything. Mario?
Daring to be great. Yes, thank you, Heidi. Crawford's journey is as incredible as they come. A true tale of perseverance. This is what happens in Vegas. They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Will Canelo Alvarez stay undisputed, or will Terrence Crawford stay undefeated? John Anik, Max Kellerman, and Andre Ward take over in 30 seconds live on Netflix.
I think I'm back to Canelo again.
Yeah.
AKA Charlie Sheen. This is Charlie Sheen. Oh, like what happened to him?
I guess so. Huh.
Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, they're in Allegiant Stadium.
Perhaps it goes
Oh,
without
yeah, that's
saying,
what me
a
is
fight
gonna
of
be.
this magnitude deserves to play out in this capital city of fighting. The stakes could not possibly be raised any higher. Tonight, 2 of boxing's biggest, baddest, and best stars collide with the entire sports world watching. What a fight week it has been. Here was the scene at the Grand Arrivals Tuesday. Both Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford celebrated with all the deserved fanfare for what they have accomplished and, of course, what is still to come. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Canelo versus Crawford, live on Netflix.
Go back, across decades, into the last century.
Oh, Mike Tyson.
Only 17 men can claim to have been the best.
Nobody can stop this guy.
They don't normally fight each other, much less move up a division, or in this case 2, to do it. Terrence Crawford isn't normal, and neither is Canelo Alvarez. In the long and glorious history of Mexican fighters, Canelo stands alone.
Canelo's looking to close the show.
God damn.
It's over. Canelo gets the knockout win.
Not merely a 4-division champion, but the first fighter of any era to become undisputed at 168 pounds.
Down goes Pat, and this one is over.
And for more than a decade now, boxing's biggest draw. Elegance and devastation.
The pound-for-pound king with another win.
A global sports
Oh my
meeting
God,
event.
look at all those titles.
Even this night, a celebration of Mexican independence has long belonged to Canelo. And that's exactly why Terence Crawford made him his target. Crawford, too, is one of one. And like Canelo, consumed with his legacy.
I'm all about making history. I'm gonna be on Mount Rushmore.
The first man in the 4-belt era to become undisputed in 2 divisions.
Damn.
First, 140, then welterweight.
Terence Crawford is undisputed again.
41-0. Never even been there. The greatest switch hitter in the history of boxing.
Damn.
And likely
Damn.
the meanest.
Damn. Damn. Oh my God.
A pure predator, eager to hunt way above his weight. Less for money than the glory.
Jesus
Not just
Christ.
wealth, but all that has
I'm
eluded
excited
him
for
over
this
the
fight,
years.
man.
That man is the best in the world.
If tonight's the harbinger of a new age, it's less about making a fight than making history. Still, how they fight will determine how they're remembered.
It's gonna be one of the best fights in the boxing history.
A once-in-a-lifetime fight has arrived, deciding to whom this young century belongs. Live on Netflix, from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is Canelo versus Crawford, and it starts right now.
Las Vegas, Nevada is the epicenter of the sports world tonight. We are inside the home of the Las Vegas Raiders, hosting boxing for the first time in its history. Live from Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, this is Canelo versus Crawford, live on Netflix. What a scene inside Allegiant Stadium, and as you know, the best is yet to come.
We got a lot of empty seats.
Yeah, I mean, people are still grabbing their seats. I'm sure they actually sold out.
All-time greatness can be hard to quantify in a sport with a history as rich as boxing, but Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford certainly qualify. So how fortunate then that these two absolute giants of the game remain hungry with points to prove in search of further immortality. As such, and rather remarkably, this super fight has come and held together, and one way or another by night's end, boxing history will never be the same. An honor to welcome in my broadcast partners, the legend Max Kellerman, fellow legend, the Hall of Famer Andre Ward. Countdown is on.
Max Kellerman looks familiar.
Here we are. I'm excited as I've been, and I can't remember the last time. Maybe Mayweather Pacquiao is when I felt this feeling. And it's not just because it's a big event, but this is a real super fight that has not been manufactured. And it's because you got two real guys across the ring from one another. They've been stubborn about their greatness for a long time. Neither fighter wants to give in any category, and you just got the feel. It's in the air tonight that we got a great event, but more so a great fight on our hands.
Right, because real super fights can't be promoted into existence. The way they come about is the dust settles in an era and two guys are left standing. In one corner, undefeated Terence Bud Crawford fighting for upper echelon boxing immortality. In other corner, Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. The two left standing in their era, a real super fight.
Boxing could not have better ambassadors than Canelo Alvarez and Terence Bud Crawford. They will share that ring here in a matter of hours. Let us start with the man who will occupy the red corner, the face of boxing, Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, the question early in Canelo's career is he the real deal or not? Or is he just a guy being hyped up to exploit the Mexican boxing audience, that market? Oh no, he was the real deal. And he really established.
You think KSI will ever step out of Misfits?
I should go for him back.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Does he still do Misfits?
Like, he's still, like, host it, but he doesn't really fight that much.
He doesn't really fight anymore?
Yeah.
So him getting beat by, Fury really messed him up, huh?
I don't think it messed him up. I think he realized he didn't want to, like, he did not put that to fight that much.
And he wasn't getting that Jake Paul fight that he wanted.
Yeah.
So he's like, might as well just hang it up now.
Alright, so this undeniably is a super fight as we look back at some other notable ones in modern history. Some of you remember the fight of the century. Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali back in March of 1971. The Rumble in the Jungle, George Foreman and Muhammad Ali, October 30th, 1974. Hagler and Hearns, the spring of 85. Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson engaging for the first time in 1997. Of course, Mayweather Pacquiao 10 years ago, and now we arrive at the monster that is Canelo versus Crawford. Boxing is the centerpiece of the sports world tonight. We do not take your viewership for granted. Great to have you with us off the top. Canelo versus Crawford is live on Netflix.
There's a lot of empty seats. Holy shit.
What an absolute scene inside Allegiant Stadium for Canelo versus Crawford. A lot of people believe architecturally this building is custom made for combat sports, as any stadium could be. And we are thrilled to have you spending your Saturday night with us. We kick off the main card in...
Does that mean the Raiders are on the road? They might not have their arena ready by tomorrow. Because they might not have their arena ready by tomorrow for football. I think they're on the road.
Mohamed Alakel is stepping outside his comfort zone for the first time, leaving Riyadh to fight under the bright lights of Las Vegas. The unbeaten Saudi prospect is yet to lose a round as a pro. And now he's skipping straight past the 8-round stage and diving into his first scheduled 10-round. It's a massive leap for a fighter still learning on the job, though now he's guided by Abel Sanchez, the same trainer who once shaped Gennady Golovkin into a feared knockout artist.
This early in my career, I'm excited to show all the hard work I've been putting throughout the years since I was a little kid, and you know, people can actually see my talent and the hard work.
In his bracket tonight stands Travis Kid Corpus Crawford, a tough Texan with nothing to lose and everything to prove. He's been through streaks and setbacks alike, but for Crawford, this is not just another fight, it is his last. 2 weeks later, he ships out for Army basic training, so as such, this marks his retirement bout and his final chance to walk away from the ring with hand raised.
This is the dude's last fight because he's going into the Army.
For Crawford, it's about ending a rather turbulent career on his own terms.
We're both exciting, we're both really technical fighters, we're both technical boxers, but I know what I bring, and I'm excited for every time I fight. It's always been fireworks.
Well, with all the pageantry you would expect for a live event of this magnitude, we get ready for our first main card walkout. It is Travis Kid Corpus Crawford D'Angelo with us all night. Now, Crawford wanted this fight initially. It did not go his way, but when Muhammad Al-Akel's opponent was forced to pull out, the call came around, and now Crawford is trying to barge through the door and spring what would be a monumental upset.
What a moment for this guy, John. Travis Crawford started boxing at 10, placed third in the Texas Golden Gloves. Now, at just 22, he's chasing one last win before a new fight begins. He's trained in Texas, and his coach calling him a good kid with a good heart. Crawford steps into the ring with unique stakes. On September 30th, he ships out for Army basic training, aiming to become a Ranger. He once wanted the Marines, but hand tattoos ruled that out. No regrets. He says fighting is in his blood, and now he wants to fight for something greater. I spoke to him at this week's open workout, and he said boxing is about legacy, and his will be defined by service, sacrifice, and heart, both in and out of the ring, guys.
And what this circumstance makes this fight for Crawford, and we're not talking Bud Crawford here.
No, we're not.
This is his title shot. There's no title on the line. It's not that kind of fight. He's fighting a novice professional. But this is his shot on the big stage.
He is about to go into U.S. Army basic training on September 30th. You might have heard some of that in the feature, but we said to him, well, what if you beat Muhammad Al-Akel, who is all the rage coming in here tonight, has tremendous support from His Excellency in Saudi Arabia. What if you win? And Travis said, well, I'm not going to close the book on boxing completely, but this is a kid who always aspired to be a Marine. He was disqualified from that initiative because of his hand tattoos, so he's going into the infantry. He wants to become an Army Ranger, and we appreciate the heck out of his service. We'll see what he has to offer the sweet science here tonight on the way out.
Seems like it.
Representing Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, here is Muhammad Al-Akel making the walk for his 6th professional fight. And Mike Coppinger, I know you have followed the early portions of his career. This kid has a wisdom and a maturity and a confidence that belies his 21 years on the planet.
Yeah, absolutely, John. And Mighty Mo, you see him there with Abel Sanchez, also trains another Saudi fighter who won earlier on the show, in Sultan Al Muhammad. His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh has a dream, and that is to crown the first champion from Saudi Arabia. Mighty Mo well on his way. He fought just 28 days ago, so he's staying sharp and active.
I like Al-Akel, and very, very impressive that he left his comfort zone to go live, not just train, but to go live in Big Bear.
Right.
I'm not sure you can pay me any amount of money to go live in Big Bear, California, but I tip my hat to this young man. He's dedicating himself, he's dedicating his life because he wants to be a champion himself.
And Max, he really talks like a thinking man's fighter, even though his last fight only lasted 2 minutes and 26 seconds. He was patient, he walked him down. It's going to be very interesting to see how far Al-Akel can take this career.
And what I see when Coppinger mentioned Turki Al Sheikh is looking to crown a champion from Saudi Arabia, who are these guys with? They're with Abel Sanchez.
Right.
Like Sultan Al Muhammad, this kid fights in the Abel Sanchez mold, which I would describe as ruthless boxer puncher.
I like that. And the great Roberto Duran also has a presence in the life of Muhammad Al-Akel. Biggest moment of his professional life beckons right now in Las Vegas. And to that end, we get you the tail of the tape for our lightweight opener. Travis Crawford back in the weight class in which he belongs. Al-Akel 21, Crawford 22.
71,
the difference in height. No issues on the scale for a couple of professionals here on Friday. 3 inches in reach with the Scotland-based Saudi Arabian-born Muhammad Al-Akel. All right, now for the introductions, the venerable Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, and the Riyadh season card featuring the fight of the century, Canelo versus Crawford, and it's all live globally on Netflix. A spectacular evening of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment. Special thanks to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This contest and all the bouts tonight presented by Riyadh Season with the General Entertainment Authority, and it's all live worldwide on Netflix. All bouts sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started! This is the first bout of the evening. The three judges at ringside, Max DeLuca, David Sutherland, and Don Trella. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, Robert Hoyle. And now for the Riyadh Season card, live on Netflix. 10 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division.
10 rounds? Okay.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white with red, official weight 132.5 pounds. As a professional, 7 victories to his credit with 2 knockouts. He has 4 losses. From Corpus Christi, Texas, he is Travis Kid Corpus Crawford. And across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing white with green, officially weighing in at 132 pounds. His professional record is a perfect one. 5 fights, 5 victories, a KO to his credit, making his debut here in the United States. From Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the undefeated, mighty Mohammed Al-Lakad.
Okay, we went over the rules in the dressing room. I want you to obey my commands, give me a good, clean fight. All punches that land here on the waistline are good. All that land here are good. Touch them up, scoot back.
All right, here we go. Main card opener live on Netflix. Travis Crawford taking on highly touted Saudi Arabian prospect Mohammed Al-Lakad. Al-Lakad is in green. Crawford counters in white. Early right hand over the top lands for Al-Lakad.
Abel Sanchez, Al-Lakad's trainer, teaches responsible boxing, but wants you to apply it aggressively.
Long-range jab from Al-Lakad. Most of the young fighters that we've seen tonight that like to be aggressive and that have a heavy punch about them, they don't use that punch. I like Al-Lakad trying to set up his offense with that left hand.
Very educated lead hand for Mohammed Al-Lakad. He is long, he is sharp, he is fast, and he's off to an outstanding rangy start here against Crawford.
See early Al-Lakad's using that speed with instincts to punch back when he's punched at. To answer right away.
Oh shit, Jake versus Tank Davis. Number 14.
Number 14, oh shit.
Al-Lakad's father took him to a gym in Edinburgh, Scotland when he was 10 years old. He has now lived there for an extended period of time. But he kept saying in our fighter meeting just to be in control of everything. He fights in a very controlled manner as he rips the body and now combos up top.
And he also has real speed, guys. What I always look for in prospects is the fast twitches, right? Do they have that kind of electric speed? He does.
Crawford with a high guard. 1 minute now to go, round 1.
Tell Crawford's a bit discouraged already, even in this first round, just not being able to reach Al-Lakad and get inside of those long arms.
Right hand lands over the top for Al-Lakad. And now he rips the body.
It's no better outside the house for Crawford, so it's better for him to try to get inside the house to see if he can get something moving there, because standing outside the house is a lot dangerous too. He's getting hit with big shots from the outside.
But that's what I mean about speed, like elite hand speed, Dre. Alakale is throwing 1-2s and catching him with right hands in the middle of the ring when Crawford's in responsible defensive position. He's got that kind of speed.
First 10-round fight for Muhammad Alakale. Previous long was 6. This is also his first fight outside the Kingdom of Riyadh.
10 seconds.
Oh.
Pretty good round.
Oh my god.
That's a pretty good round.
I got picture in picture.
Yeah. Alright, we're back.
The only epic battle happening on Netflix. The final season of the iconic Stranger Things is going to turn the world upside down one last time this holiday season. Don't miss the start of the final chapter when Volume 1 premieres November 26th, followed by Volume 2 on Christmas Day and the series finale on New Year's Eve, only on Netflix. All right, round 2 of a possible 10. Muhammad Alakale in green, Travis Crawford in white.
What I mean for Crawford being outside of the house, meaning the inside of the house is closer range. He's got to sell out to get there because it's nasty right now outside. It's raining.
It's just a bad neighborhood, Greg.
It's all bad.
It's a bad neighborhood.
He's allergic to bees. It's a mess.
You got to get inside the house, but he has to, because that's
I have no idea.
The punches are starting to move him. He's clearly getting hurt by these shots. He's got to double up a jab, throw the jab 2 or 3 times, and rush in. And he may get hit with a shot, but that's a safer place to be. He could possibly get some offense going instead of just being a catcher right now on the outside.
It's not that Alakale can't throw crooked shots, bad shots, but he optimizes his speed by throwing those straight shots, those straight 1-2s. Already with the hand speed, but the shortest distance between 2 points is that straight line.
I think Alakale is quicker than he is fast. The 1-2, the quick hook, it gets to the point just like that.
Yep.
If he throws 5 or 6 combinations, that may not look fast, but he gets to point A and point B very quickly.
It's great technique. I mean, those jabs straight as an arrow.
I'll tell you what, he got shook up with the right hand just then, Alakale.
But that's because Crawford is pressing more. He's making Alakale fight on his back foot, which he did not do the first round and a half.
And he punched with Alakale. When a guy's that much faster, you got to use timing and try to catch him in an exchange, which is how Crawford landed the right hand.
Short uppercut as Crawford tries to close the distance. Under 90 seconds to go round 2.
Fight slightly looking a little different now that Crawford's getting closer.
It was that stood uppercut from Alakale, but that right hand from Crawford definitely changed the tenor of this round.
Once again, the jab of Alakale is heard from. Body shot is there for Alakale, who was a little bit understated here during fight week, but when the lights come on, ready for prime time.
He struck me as a young man who's just about business.
Yes.
You know, he's not messing around.
Right.
Well, he said as much. He said, I don't really like doing this. I don't really want to talk to you guys. I appreciate being here, but I just want to fight.
Stop. I got you. Thank you.
Some numbers unofficial through a round and a bit.
Crawford's doing a better job this round.
Good level change. Alakale attacking the body late round 2.
Thought that was the best punch of the fight for him so far. Left hook to the body.
All right, 2 rounds down.
And the winner is you. Because I'm making my delicious Smash Jack, rated the best burger in fast food, just $5.
We don't have Jack in the
That's
Box
a massive
in Buffalo.
quarter-pound burger.
No, we
with
don't.
melty cheese, pickles, grilled onions, and my signature boss sauce for just $5. Hey, I want everyone to taste victory, even if you did bet on. Get the undisputed best burger in fast food for just $5. This week only. Get so much more.
As soon as he starts coming forward, you got to give him a little fake to make him stop, okay? And that body shot is great, but I got to say something on top.
Legendary director Guillermo del Toro is bringing us the ultimate monster movie, Frankenstein, starring Oscar Isaac, Jacob Elordi, Mia Goth, and Christoph Waltz. Frankenstein is coming to Netflix on November 7th. So Muhammad Al-Akel at this stage of his career, he is green, but he has not lost a single round on a single scorecard. So let's see the extent to which Travis Crawford can challenge him here. Round 3 is upon us.
I don't know if Crawford catches him with a right hand like that. Trey just coming in 1-2. I think he may have to try to time him in an exchange to land that right.
He just did that.
Yep.
But clearly when Crawford is pressing forward and doesn't throw and then stop and allow Al-Akel to land the shots on the outside like he's been, he's having a lot more success. Max, you talk a lot, sorry, you talk a lot about fighters computing things and how quickly a fighter can figure something out. Crawford figured that out pretty quickly. It took a full round, but that's what high-level boxing at every level is about. Something isn't working, let me do something different. Oh, that works, I'm going to stick with it.
That's why in our main event tonight, in the super fight, Canelo-Crawford, the reason they're the two guys left standing from that era is they have the deepest bags. They make the best adjustments.
Louis Villarreal has done an outstanding job with Travis Crawford. Under 2 minutes here to go round 2.
Crawford had more success. He took his lead hand and stuck that out and then threw some of the shots like he just tried to throw there. He's leading with shots and he's landing. How much more if he didn't, if he came behind the jab?
And it looked to me from here like he landed a good right uppercut, but Al-Akel back with a good right hand of his own.
Good answer.
Body shot is there for Crawford, not much on it.
Oh, good right uppercut from Al-Akel. That might have been the best punch of the fight for him so far.
His vision's outstanding. Shot selection pretty good for Al-Akel thus far tonight. Under a minute to go, round 3.
Al-Akel's landed some good body shots these first 2.5 minutes, excuse me, 2.5 rounds. And Crawford should do the same. Al-Akel's got a long torso. He's got a lot to hit down there. See, that body's open right now. There you go.
We've seen all night on this undercard, even when the so-called A side comes in favored, they are good competitive fights. And the B side has scored some upsets already.
Yep.
You can see that Crawford did not show up to lose, and he is reaching Al-Akel with some real shots in these first 3 rounds.
Nice left hand a moment ago by Travis Crawford. Trying to give the unbeaten Muhammad Al-Akel a real challenge. 9 minutes.
Deep breath.
How's your energy level? Good. You good? Okay. Start throwing that jab, man. When you throw the perfect jab, it's working, son. You're backing them up. But you're just not following through. You have to come back with that too. But again, put the right foot up, you know, throw it to some power. Slip his jab and counter that too, what we worked on, okay? It's there, son. It's there.
We're in Las Vegas, Nevada for Canelo versus Crawford live on Netflix. What cannot these drones do? One of them nearly buzzed Andre Ward during our rehearsal yesterday. Allegiant Stadium opening its doors to boxing for the first time in this amazing venue's history here on Mexican Independence Day weekend. And the stars have aligned for Canelo and Crawford, now just a couple of hours away, live on Netflix.
these nights to say this amazing venue's history. But the venue hasn't been around long enough to have an amazing history yet. No, to have an amazing history yet. It is an amazing venue. But nights like tonight, Canelo Crawford, is how you create an amazing history in a venue like this.
No doubt. And despite 70,000 seats, you really feel an intimacy, which I think plays well for combat. Round 4, Alakel and Crawford.
It feels more like an arena on steroids than it does a stadium.
Good lead hook from Alakel, disciplining Crawford for getting reckless and reaching towards him.
Coach Skipper Kelp with us all night. Skipper, how do you have it through 3?
I have it 3-0 for Alakel. He's controlling the distance and the fight from the outside. But Crawford can get in and get some work in. He just has to make a better attempt. Maybe off of a bunch of jabs to get close.
All right, thank you, Skip. Yeah, we'll see if Crawford can remain committed. Got his way inside there.
And it was when Alakel was going to punch. I don't think Crawford has the speed just to make it happen on his own, although Skipper makes a good point that you work your way in behind the jab. But if he punches with Alakel, in the exchanges, to me it seems, is where he's catching it.
Now it's time for Alakel to make another adjustment. Crawford made one. Now Alakel has to make one. Just the thinking that goes into fighting.
What's the adjustment Alakel has to make, Andre?
He either has to be disciplined to stay outside and let that be where the fight's going to be fought, or if he's mid-range, like right there, let those shots go, but don't give Crawford anything in return, because when Crawford lands, he gets confident. And don't abandon the body work that he started in the first round.
More linear than lateral movement out of Alakel here. Round 4 goes under a minute.
I like that from Alakel just then, Andre. He kind of varied the speed to match his opponent's rhythm so he didn't waste his offense. Wound up landing a little left uppercut on the inside instead of just missing something big.
Crawford able to partially land to the body. A lot of defensive responsibility out of Alakel, and shows a nice moment offensively there.
Yeah, that was a good body shot right there. It got Crawford's attention. He hasn't thrown a punch since.
What you called for, and he ripped it from the right hand.
Oh, Alakel through 4.
Another great round.
No, okay, fight so far.
You're throwing a nice little hook on top, gonna see that right hook on the top too, okay, when you get close. Okay? Deep breath. You're doing great. You're doing great. Just don't take blows on me, okay? Be first, don't take blows on me. Always finish good. Got 30 seconds, you start to work. Don't let him take it away from you. Just finish the round, is what he's trying to tell you. Right? You understand that, right?
Omaha, Nebraska's Terrence Bud Crawford being shown in-house for the first time here at Allegiant Stadium. Moments ago, he arrived in advance of the biggest fight of his professional life, trying to head back to Cornhusker country of 42-0 with yet more rarefied air. As a professional boxer, here we go though, as the undercard continues now. Muhammad Alakel and Travis Crawford, round 5. Alakel right back to work off of that straight jab.
Coach Abel Sanchez seems to like everything that Alakel is doing. Gave him a few instructions, but he said that's another good round.
Oh, beautiful. Not necessarily combinations, but Alakel make a lot of these single shots count. Crawford just has been rendered reactionary. Not a whole lot coming back.
Well, the reason for that is because you see that punch, the left hand, the lead hand, the closest hand to the opponent is starting to wake back up. Alakel got away from that in round 3 and round 4.
I also think what you said earlier about the body trade, when Alakel's all upstairs and Crawford can time it and get in there and punch with him, is one thing. But when those combinations come downstairs too, it gives him something else to think about.
It's a bad day for you when you got a fighter that can rip shots to the body and to the head and then back to the body. It's a problem.
Oh, beautiful left hook by Alakel got Crawford's attention.
Well, Crawford thought the 1-2 was all there was, and there was a third punch behind it and caught with it.
Crawford starting to bleed a little bit, perhaps out of the nose, or so it appears. Just over a minute here to go round 5. Short uppercut is there for Alakel.
Nice up jab right there, meaning it starts on the thigh and you just shoot it up. You don't have to bring it back in its normal traditional position. It's a hard shot to defend against.
Hard to see coming.
It's a shot that most coaches don't teach.
Crawford just now able to draw a smile out of Alakel. I think that's the first time I saw Mighty no smile throughout this entire fight week.
I mean, Crawford's doing little things in there that are good. He's looking off right hands. He just did it there. But he's dealing with a speed deficit.
Crawford's got to make up his mind and he's going to go. He has moments, but they're not sustained.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that separates levels, right, Andre? You're making adjustments, but how quickly can you make and implement adjustments?
And then another one, if need be.
Yeah, he busted him open.
Another wrinkle that Alakel showed. He tried the overhand right. When that doesn't work, take a half step back and shoot it underneath. That's good stuff right there. Good combination from Alakel. Crawford reached, missed that same uppercut that he just landed, but that's okay because Alakel followed it back up with the hook to get himself out of danger.
You understand? And then, like, you had him in this corner. Right now, that was your time. Sit down. You're still standing up. You need to sit down on those shots. That left hook, let's start working that left hook.
Keep going back. You're winning every round back there.
When you back them up, that's when we're successful. Okay? We're not successful in the middle of the ring. We're being successful when we're backing them up. Let's go.
Round 6. Already round 6? That's crazy.
All right, here we go, round 6. Muhammad Alakel and Travis Crawford. It did appear as though when Crawford had Alakel up against the ropes in round 5, there was a right hand that just missed. Could have been consequential.
Alakel has not scored a lot of knockouts as a pro in his young career. Andre, sometimes a prospect has to get what they used to call his man bones, right, before he could really start sitting down on those punches. They have greater effect. Do you see any of that here, or is there some other reason that you see that Alakel is not getting stoppages based on this fight?
I think he has the speed / quickness that we talked about. I think he punches hard enough. I think it's more of a temperament thing. We've seen young fighters tonight not have to be told to be aggressive, not have to be told to follow up after they land a good combination. The same way Alakel was in our fighter meeting, just even keel, right? Very matter of fact and calm. He's the same way as a fighter, at least at this stage in his career.
All right, 2 minutes to go, round 6. Skipper Kelp, what do you see through 5.5?
Well, I see Crawford at least attempting to do what his trainers told him to. Get inside and work. You see he's pushing forward a lot more aggressively now.
That's the zone, even though Crawford just got hit with a 2-piece and another 2-piece and another single shot that he wants to be in. He wants to be as close to Alakel as possible, punch with him like Max said earlier, and lead. He wants to lead and also punch with the young fighter in hopes that he can land a big shot.
Right, his best shot seems to be in an exchange. His best shot to do something big. And by the way, in this round, he's hit Alakale cleanly with some good shots.
Because he's doing just what we talked about.
Although Alakale took a little, it seemed to discourage him a little bit by firing back and landing probably the best shots of the round, maybe 30 seconds ago.
Crawford on the inside, lands to the body, pays for with a right hand from Alakale.
Crawford has a good combination. Maybe one of those four landed, but then he stands there and takes a picture and looks at Alakale, and Alakale answers back. Right. He wants to punch and get out of range where Alakale cannot get a punch in return.
Crawford doing some good work this round.
Definitely committed to the cause. Good right hand by Crawford there.
And at this point, it looks like he's just trying to will it, Crawford. I mean, I'm just going to come forward and start throwing.
I think that's his only chance to win.
Alakale not really biting on any of Crawford's feints, however, few and far between. Good body shot by Kid Corpus.
Crawford keeps doing a veteran move. Most rounds, he'll drift back to his corner because he wants to be in his corner when the bell rings, so I don't have to walk. I want Alakale to take that long walk back to his corner. He's done that multiple times.
Okay, good try to close. I don't want you against the ropes. Okay? I want you against ropes. Hey, look at me. This is your showcase right here. Don't let it get to you. Right? He's exhausted too. He's tired. Okay? You just gotta make sure that you keep at the end of your punches. Right? Good pace in this fight. Both of you are doing real well. You're doing better, but you gotta keep them at the end of your punches. Right? Don't let him get you around me. You're doing very well.
Alright, here's the tale of this live event production here tonight. North of 600 crew members working on this event. New arena weight record from the ceiling, north of 401,000 pounds, 250 rigging motors, on it goes, 65 total cameras. We also are producing the first fully produced on-site Spanish broadcast for a live Netflix event. All hands on deck for the biggest boxing event of the year.
You know what pricked my ears up just now in the corner, Alakale's corner? Abel Sanchez used one word.
So far, Alakale is winning.
Exhausted 2, which means Abel's looking at his guy, Trey, and thinking he's exhausted.
Well, this is the first 7th round of Muhammad Alakale's pro career, for whatever it's worth.
Yeah, he's got 3 fights and it's a 10-round fight, so that's to be expected even if you do train in high altitude in Big Bear, California.
Just learning how to relax in those moments.
Yes.
Go those rounds.
Yeah. When to rest and where to rest in a round. And this isn't the smallest of stages to throw a guy like this on either. That may have a little something to do with it.
Now the question is, can Crawford sense that and take him into deep waters now, the longest Alakale's ever been in a fight, and exploit it?
That's a nice sequence for Alakale. Started out with a punctuating left hand.
That's how Crawford's going to do it. Pressing forward. He's going to get hit. Alakale is good enough, he's long enough to land shots when he throws, but Crawford has to ignore that and keep doing that right there.
The last 2 rounds, it seems like Crawford has realized, okay, I'm not going to win the fight doing this. I just have to plow forward and try to impose my will. Just hard when a guy's throwing back like that.
Yeah, pays for it oftentimes when he does. Nice right hand. There's another one from Muhammad Alakale. Mighty Mo continuing to lead the dance here, round 7.
He cut him up.
Oh,
that's a big hit.
Floor Crawford there. He shot pretty well.
I like that from Alakale. His shots. Crawford just caught on his gloves, 1-2, and Alakale said, nope, I got the range, and the 3-4 landed.
It's also a good time good right hand from Alakel. Another good right hand from Alakel. Another good right hand. And another.
Yeah, if the guy can't hit the curveball, you keep throwing the curveball until he shows you can hit it.
Crawford seemingly as compromised as he has been all night. 20 seconds to go, round 7. Crawford still throwing offense back Alakel's way.
Alakel's got to stay alert.
Crawford's left eye showing the damage from those right hands.
Yeah, he's had better shot than the other guy.
Good shot right there from Alakel. He missed the first 2 punches, but he landed the last 2 punches. That's why combination punching and coming behind your punch is so important. Miss, land. Good sequence from Alakel. He's done that for most of this
We
night.
might be behind the scorecard, so we need to start picking it up. Are you ready? Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, cool. Are we gonna finish this fight? Yeah. Okay, baby. We gotta start putting pressure. Okay. You understand? The pressure on him is not on you. But we need to start killing. We need to get these rounds. I'm going back. Let's win in the fight. Okay? Stay down. Back some motherfucker up with the jab. Where's the mouthpiece? You got a mouthpiece?
All right, Louis Villarreal trying to get his pupil going. We show you Skipper Kelt's unofficial scorecard. All Alakel through 7.
Yeah, he just has more punches in him. He keeps landing shots too.
Part of what a young fighter has to learn when they're going long rounds early in a career is the focus. It's hard to focus for 8, 10, and 12 3-minute rounds. Your mind starts to wander. I struggled with that early in my career. Got caught with a couple big shots early on because it was hard to focus. I'm used to four rounds, 2-minute rounds, 3 rounds. Right. The long distance is hard, so you can see the young fighters lose focus and then gain focus again. And right now, Alakel looks like he's back on focus.
Yeah. No, that's important background, especially given just how young Muhammad Alakel is. Again, these are waters he hasn't tested before. Round 8 for the first time as a pro.
And it may sound strange, but what happens is you start to drift mentally and you start to become a spectator to your own event. Sure. Wow, it's a lot of people here. And your coach has to recognize that and say, focus, man. Listen to what I'm telling you. That's part of going long rounds. It's not just physical, it's also psychological.
No disrespect to Crawford, who's, you can see he can fight. But you lost concentration against Darnell Boone, who knocked everybody down. The guy, you lost concentration against a very dangerous fighter. Didn't have a great record, but had some big wins and some big knockdowns in his career.
And I remember feeling like, man, it's hard to focus. It's hard. I remember feeling that feel. It's hard. Then all of a sudden you do enough of it, and it just becomes second nature.
You're having it your way. It happened to Muhammad Ali when he was still Cassius Clay against Henry Cooper. So you have it your way, Sonny Banks, and all of a sudden you're on the canvas.
You learn how to do it by doing it.
Oh. Nice combination by Alakel, who has forced misses on 80% of Travis Crawford's offense tonight.
Crawford, a couple rounds ago, seemed determined to start trying to implement a new strategy and just press forward. And you have to credit Alakel for stinging him and punishing his mistakes enough that it took some of that out of him.
Good advance by Alakel, and he partially lands that left hand down the stretch of round 8. Alakel trying to create a late angle here in round 8.
And that's the end of round 8.
Like this, right? Okay. A little busier and a little more
throws a couple shots, and it looks ugly, all right? Yeah. Okay, encourage.
Moments ago, the man around whom this fight card was built made his way to Allegiant Stadium. The undisputed and Ring Magazine Super Middleweight Champion, Saul Canelo Alvarez. Putting it all on the line tonight against another star of this era, Terrence Bud Crawford. Won't be long now, folks. Some business to attend to, though, before we get to the main event. That includes this main card opener, Muhammad Ali and Travis Crawford.
The beauty of hydration. Canelo Alvarez looks a lot different in the face than he did yesterday.
Astute assessment, my man.
Yeah, the Alakel guy has been dominating the entire fight.
If Alakel can get through this fight, which it looks like he might, it's a good learning experience for him. Did a lot of good things. He made some mistakes. Some of his holes that he has in his arsenal and in his game got exposed, but not to a point where it discourages you. It's enough where it takes you back to Big Bear and it makes you go back to work.
Skipper Kelp, Muhammad Ali holding serve as the favorite thus far.
Alakel's pitching a shutout, but I'd like to see him turn it up and try to close the show here. He's a future star. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, once again, I'm with Skipper. I mean, I do wonder, though, how much of it, you know, people mature physically at different ages, and he just has the look to me of a guy who's not fully grown into his body yet.
You always wonder the extent to which a given athlete or fighter is prioritizing a finish, but to Andre's point, a lot of valuable experience to be extracted within a long fight. Coming up on 90 seconds here to go in round 9 of a possible 10. Oh, good short shot by Alakel.
I like that.
I mean, he's wide-eyed in the best of ways.
And he did it on the move.
Right.
He never stopped moving.
That was really a beautiful left hand.
Didn't throw it hard, but it landed hard enough.
And again, nice job varying the weaponry there as he goes to the lead uppercut.
And you know, there are compounding advantages sometimes for a professional fighter, and Andre, you mentioned it earlier. Going 10 rounds this earlier in your career, if in fact this goes 10, we're in the 9th, in a fight that Alakel's winning handily. Going 10 rounds, but on a stage like this, is an enormous benefit for a young fighter.
Good sequence right there from Crawford.
Because it's harder to relax. Hard enough to go 10 for the first time. Harder to do it in an environment where it's hard to relax because it's so intense.
Crawford having some moments here, round 9.
Good answer from Crawford.
A lot to be admired, even potentially in defeat for Travis Crawford. Took the fight on short notice. Oh!
But it's those kind of shots that stopped him from attacking with more reckless abandon as he started to in the 5th and 6th rounds. Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Best punches of the fight.
Okay.
For Travis Crawford, Alakel says no, but tape don't lie.
Why you let him have this round?
Oh, no.
Come on, this is the last round. Hey, take a deep breath and win this last round and you win the fight. You understand?
Check him out. Just like that, just sit down on your shots. Keep putting that pressure forward. You hit him with the right earlier, he didn't like that. Okay? That's because you sat down and you threw it right down the pipe. We need this round. You understand, Travis? No, we need this round. Are you with me? Are you with me? Okay, you got it?
Yeah, come up with that 2-3, baby.
Come on, with that 2-3.
We're on the last round of the first match.
Moves to his right, throw your fucking left hook. Throw it right. The way we talk about.
You know what?
Leave everything here. Leave everything here. Let's go. Let's go. Everything. Pop it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final round.
Gotta like the thoughtful question from Abel Sanchez to Muhammad Alakel. Why'd you let him win?
Oh, he won that round.
Alakel gave it to Crawford.
Alakel answered like a young fighter would. I don't know.
And then also, did he give it to him or did Crawford take it from him? There are two guys in this.
I think the point Sanchez was trying to make is that didn't have to happen.
Yeah, I mean, right, except that first time in the 9th round, as we mentioned, on a stage like this.
Before a coach who has a young fighter who's supposed to be blue chip and you got big plans for him, right? You can't accept that at any level. You have to let him know very early on in his progress as a young fighter that we don't accept that.
That's not okay for him. You got to be the guy dictating
that
everything.
may be acceptable, but not for us.
Right. I really think Alakale was shaken up at the end of the night.
I think he was too.
Damn, they're going back and forth.
Good right hand by Crawford amidst a lot of landing by Alakale. Under 2 minutes to decide it.
With only one knockout as a professional so far, Dre, in 5 fights, and unable to floor so far Crawford in spite of landing a lot of clean shots upstairs. Do you see anything in Alakale's technique that tells you that he can make some adjustments to increase punching power?
I think Alakale has a lot of upside in a lot of areas. It may be some technique, and we know that that's what Abel Sanchez teaches. Some of it is, like you say, is man bones and getting his man strength, and some of it is a temperament thing. I think it's an array of reasons why he's not getting knockouts now, but it's still very, very early.
He's got timing, he's got speed.
And the mouse under his left eye right now.
Yeah, he's earned that, and that's good for him. He's a no. It's not always going to go your way. Tighten up, stay tight, and stay focused.
Crawford remaining committed to the cause here late in the fight, just over a minute to go as he lands a left hand.
Respect to Crawford, man. He has had moments where there were lows in his offense and in his game plan, but he hasn't quit. He hasn't stopped trying to win, and he's even doing so right now with 50 seconds left in this fight.
And he's got Alakale checking the clock.
Unless this is an exceptionally poorly judged fight. Alakale has the fight won unless something big and dramatic happens here in the next 30 seconds. And it's not like we haven't seen Crawford reach him.
Some good body work by Travis Crawford. Alakale circling away from that right-hand power of Crawford late in the fight.
Good experience fight for Alakale.
No doubt. All right, so Muhammad Alakale and Travis Crawford.
Yeah, it looks like Alakale won the fight.
Main card on Netflix, official decision coming up next as we continue live from Allegiant.
You told him yet?
Told me what?
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Is this serious? The world is moving quickly these days. Sure, we can all agree.
Come on.
Commercial. Yeah, I think that Alakale guy won the fight in the round 1, or the first fight.
All right, back live in Vegas, Muhammad Alakale and Travis Crawford go the distance. Michael Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds, we go to the scorecards. And here they are, 99-91, 99-91, 98-92, all to the winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Mighty Muhammad Al-Akel.
All right, so Mighty Mo Alakel, 6-0 as a pro. He goes the 10-round distance for the first time. Did lose a round or two on a couple of those scorecards, but Muhammad Alakel, your winner by unanimous decision, worth tracking his progress moving forward. Well, all the stars are going to be out here tonight inside Allegiant Stadium for this massive live event. Josh Duhamel is with us, star of Netflix's Ransom Canyon. Also with us tonight, Holly Madison, staple of UFC live events, with us for boxing here tonight. DeMarcus Cousins, filling up the screen as usual, the four-time NBA All-Star. Lonnie Ali, Muhammad Ali's widow, is with us here tonight for Canelo versus Crawford. As is Rob Lowe, showing off a pretty good jab here early on. Jay Williams, former Duke standout and national champion, with us tonight for the boxing festivities. As is the legend Andy Ruiz. Well, of course, the rematch with Anthony Joshua. First big fight that got the Saudi Arabian contingent into boxing. And Tracy Morgan. Must not be a Knicks game tonight. Good to have him with us here in the fight capital. Michael Irvin, number 88 in your program, number 1 in your hot, with us here tonight. He's part of America's Team, The Gambler, and his Cowboys on Netflix. All right, earlier this week, Max Kellerman had a few minutes with the man who put this entire night together, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh.
So fight week is rolling right along. What do you expect to see on Saturday?
Great fight. It will be one of the top fight in the last 10 years at least, and maybe forever. I talk with them in the last 2 months, maybe each day, each 2 days, and they're very excited.
When I'm involved in a fight like this as a broadcaster, you know, for me it's like, this is the new generation's Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Tommy Hearns. Do you feel the same sort of thing, like you grow up watching the fights and here you are making the next classic?
How are you seeing Vegas in the last couple days?
Right, it's back.
It's back. And all the world, their eyes, this fight. And the world can see what Riyadh season and Saudi Arabia doing for boxing. We put our name in the map of fighting.
And the fact that Netflix has this 300 million subscriber reach makes it a global fight unlike really any other in 50 years.
Netflix is the biggest platform for that. We are very happy to do the job with them. I want to tell you something. When we get in the boxing back, this revolution start from 23. The boxing in America was the sport number 14. Imagine in the 70, 80, and the mid of the 90s was the sport number 1. What damaged boxing? From the promoters, from the fighters' mentality, from the platforms. No one take the risk, no one doing the big fights. Now, with what we are doing, Riyadh season, and all our partners, last year it became the sport number 9, and I hope it will be one of the top 5.
Arrow's going in the right direction.
Yes, thanks God. We have the opportunity now to do something for boxing. And we are close to have something big in the future with Netflix. Long relationship. And this is important.
Thank you.
Thank you, Max.
All right, coming up next, we have got some championship stakes in the super middleweight division. WBC interim king Christian Mbili is 29-0, was handpicked by His Excellency to compete on this main card tonight. And now the Cameroon-born, Canada-based Marauder will try to deliver the goods against the also undefeated pride of Guatemala City, Guatemala, Lester Martinez. He made his pro debut back in 2019 against old friend Ricardo Mayorga, and now that he has figured out some health issues, Martinez back on the proving ground and ready to produce the biggest win of his professional life. WBC interim super middleweight title on the line next.
Big expenses? Meet your big financial friend, Experience.
Oh, I'm gonna turn it. Ugh.
Canelo versus Crawford, live on Netflix. Raiders open their home slate in this building on Monday night, but it is all about the sweet science here tonight. Don't miss True Law, Jason Bateman, and Netflix's new limited series, Black Rabbit, the two-star in this dramatic crime thriller about two brothers in over their heads with the New York City mob. Black Rabbit hits Netflix this Thursday, September 18th. But now, number one ranked super middleweight Christian Billy is locked in on making the type of resounding statement no one in the fight game can ignore, and he will try to make it against fellow unbeaten Lester Martinez, a Guatemala knockout puncher intent on one day delivering the first world title to his nation.
I'm gonna win this fight because I went for this. I worked all my life for this. I'm there to win. That's my destiny. I think and I hope this fight will change the show. I want that people know that I'm the next superstar of Asia.
First time I see Christian was just before the Olympic game in 2016. He impressed me the way that he was able to win fight at the amateur level.
When I started boxing, I was 15 years old. I was watching Mike Tyson TV, visual myself, walking the ring like a superstar.
En Guatemala no ha habido algún campeón mundial y vamos a cambiar el nombre de Guatemala. Vamos a cambiar la historia, se los aseguro. Llevar la bandera de Guatemala en esta siguiente pelea va a ser algo muy grande. Esta es la oportunidad que había estado esperando y voy a ser campeón mundial.
For the last 3 years, man, I love working with Lester Martinez. He wants to be a champion, and he will be a champion.
You see, he's very powerfully built. He's got heavy hands, sense of pace.
This fight is over. Huge knockout. The fighter from Guatemala.
Terence Crawford, hacer los mismos entrenamientos que él y de verdad que la estoy aprovechando al máximo.
We in the gym pushing each other, you know, making each other better. Iron sharpen iron. It's great working with Lester.
I know Crawford and Lester Martinez are working together. For me, it's not matter. I know I'm the best.
When Billy's one of those guys, comes to the front door, just lets his hands go. He's such an engine.
I will be there to smash him.
A parar a Christian Emilio. No sé en qué round, no sé en qué asalto. De llegar poder a pararlo. O no se ha hecho, yo quiero ser el primero en hacerlo.
I'm bad matchup for Lester because better job, better defense, better conditioning. I'm better than him in everything.
Y yo voy a ser el primer campeón mundial de Guatemala.
Oh shit, I'm ready for this fight. So the dude's been training with Terence Crawford. And he's from Guatemala?
He is ubiquitously regarded as his nation's best hope for boxing, gold, and glory. Enter Guatemala's Lester Martinez. And Mark Kriegel, I consider you as in the know in boxing as anyone, and those in the know really like this undefeated kid. 19-0 as he arrives at the biggest fight of his life.
Lester Martinez says, I like being the underdog, which is pretty good because he certainly is one tonight against the fearsome puncher Christian. And Billy says the key to him, Billy, is backing him up. He's also had one of the most crucial jobs in the Crawford camp. He was Bud's main sparring partner and a stand-in for Canelo. The question is, on your way to the ring now, can you let that sparring partner mentality go? I like what he said at the end of our meeting, remember my name. I'm going to put Guatemala on the boxing map.
You know, we've already had a tremendous fight tonight. Brandon Adams upsetting Sergey Boashuk for the second time in a brutal fight. And those guys threw punches like they meant it. And so do these guys, not just Mbili, but Martinez. But
But with these guys, including Martinez, they land like they mean it too. Sometimes two different guys can put the same swing on the ball, but for whatever reason, it goes over the fence with one of them. Both these guys tonight, including Lester Martinez, are home run hitters.
For first round knockouts,
Expectations can be
84%
but a
knockout
lot of
rate.
people believe that this could be a fight of the year type offering between Lester Martinez and Christian Billy, with respect, of course, to the two final fights of the night. All eyes on Lester Martinez as he tries to upset Christian Billy here live on Netflix tonight, the bigger spot of this group. Well, Mark Ramsey has an undeniable eye for finding talent in the boxing world, and he handpicked Christian Billy from the amateur ranks. And his pupils gone on to realize the WBC Interim Super Middleweight Championship, and he has got this fan base excited, Heidi.
You know what? He's exciting. That's why. You know, he's from Cameroon to he went from Cameroon to France at just 7 years old, and by 15, Christian walked into a boxing gym simply to learn how to protect himself. 6 months later, guys, he was already ranked number 3 in the nation. I mean, this kid had talent off the bat. Nearly 90 amateur fights followed, capped by representing France, as you mentioned, John, in the 2016 Olympic Games in Rio, where he reached the quarterfinals. You mentioned his trainer, Mark Ramsey. He brought him to Montreal, Canada. And Christian joked to me, he's like, it was so cold, it was so brutal. Those long winters indoors were tough, but that forged his toughness. Now he makes his Las Vegas debut. He's been rocking Raiders socks all week. He calls his opponent, Lester, explosive, the perfect mix to spark a firefight. His coach doesn't want fight of the night. He wants performance of the night. And Christian told me, yeah, that's a lot of pressure, but guess what? I'm going to go out there and knock this kid out.
We talked to him, Billy, in the fighter meeting, and I talked to him about just that. I said, I hear Mark saying that he wants you to box, but I see something different in your eyes, and I hear something different in your voice. I want to see what voice he listens to in this fight.
Guys, it is super middleweights. The main event is super middleweight. If one of these two guys, in this case we're talking Mbili, can make the kind of statement that they intend to make, they throw their hat right in the mix for the winner of Canelo Crawford.
Some trying to call Christian Billy a French Mike Tyson. He's trying to balance that fan expectation with strategy. We'll see how it plays out tonight. Christian and Billy undefeated as is Lester Martinez. A few inches the gap in height. Both men coming in right at 167 pounds. Half an inch in reach for the incumbent, the interim super middleweight champ, Christian and Billy. All right, now for the introductions. Back inside to Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Allegiant Stadium, the action continues with the Riyadh season card in Las Vegas. The 3 judges assigned at ringside for this contest: Glenn Feldman, Patricia Moss-Jarman, and Chris Migliore. Referee in charge of the action at the bell will be Alan Huggins. And now, a special contest, 10 rounds of boxing for the WBC Interim Super Middleweight World Championship. It's undefeated versus undefeated. Somebody's has got to go. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing gold with black. Official weight.
How was that one match?
It was pretty good. It went to the distance.
His professional record, a perfect one.
Oh, nobody got knocked out?
No, I went to the distance. And the guy from Saudi won.
Big wins by knockout.
It does suck that he has to leave boxing with a loss. Yeah. That's like, oh, okay.
And then these two guys are both undefeated.
Is this the second undercard match?
Second undercard match. They're both undefeated. And they have knockouts in most of their fights.
Jesus Christ.
167 pounds.
24 knockouts?
Out of 29 matches.
Jesus
has a perfect record of 29 fights. 29 victories, including 24 big wins by knockout. Originally from Cameroon, now living, training, fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Mesdames et is the undefeated WBC interim super middleweight world champion, Christian Solid Billy.
He looks like a monster, bro. He looks like a monster.
Christian.
So the guy, the Lester guy, has been training with Terrence Crawford.
What we give you the instructions. Obey my command at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Everything from here on up is good. Here on up is good. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both.
This is one of those fights where, as long as
Here,
it lasts,
up is good.
you can't
Here,
blink.
up is good.
These guys throw punches with bad intentions.
Yeah, from a matchmaking standpoint, guys, this is what it is all about. And both of these gentlemen,
One of their O's has got to go.
The Cameroonian, Christian Billy, taking the center of the ring. He's in black. Lester Martinez in the big old trunks in yellow.
Does it look like Billy came to box?
I mean, right out in round one with intensity, right in Lester Martinez's chest.
The eyes never lie, brother. He had that look in his eye in the fighter meeting.
Look, Martinez is a dangerous puncher.
Right.
And then Billy has a tendency to bow and arrow when he throws the left hand. And his right hand comes back.
It's interesting seeing Lester Martinez on his back foot.
Oh,
I haven't seen him on his back foot his whole career.
Bro, they're swinging. Oh, shit.
Ooh. Yeah, this is what kind of night this is going to be.
Little uppercut on the inside by Billy. Nice shot by Martinez.
They're scrapping.
So
Oh, my
Billy
God.
is imposing his strength. Martinez slipping off the ropes. You can see with an intention to spin Mbili onto the ropes, but Mbili wasn't there.
But then Billy better know that punches are coming back. Because Martinez is throwing and he's throwing hard.
Main thing I'm watching is when Mbili throws the left hand. And to see what the right hand does, it comes back. Martinez got a good left hook.
Good hip movement by Martinez. Billy now rips the body. Nice combination by Martinez. And a left hook from Billy, back and forth we go.
I mean, Martinez been getting some good work in the gym, don't you think? Getting Crawford ready for Canelo.
And Bud really likes him. You can just tell. Not just as training partner, but as human being.
I mean, these shots are concussive, all of them. It's just an issue, it looks like, who lands right first.
Martinez, the more technical guy, under a minute to go round one.
That's a good call, John. Even though the fight is fought
already
like this
better
right
than
now,
the
the
last
phone
fight.
booth, Martinez is doing subtleties. He's doing different things that Billy is not. And Billy is just literally using his physical strength and punching power to try to kick that front door down. But thus far, Martinez has not allowed him to.
Only takes one from either one of these guys. Which is why when they're throwing 100, it's crazy.
Damn.
And Martinez
This fight's
answering
awesome
everything
already.
thrown by Billy here early on. Oh, beautiful body shot by Lester.
Yes, please. More of that. Yes, please. What a first round.
As advertised, through one, right back in round two.
Can we stop for food? No, I comí en la casa.
Yeah.
Because this is in the way.
This fight is already better than the last one.
Oh my god.
Do that, can you just do
2
that?
seconds of commercial? I mean, I'm not complaining about
Take your
it.
time, don't get excited. You have a tendency to get
Why do
excited.
they keep
Get
pulling
excited.
the pants away from
And then
Let him breathe.
find the right time. Just find the right time.
Let him, like,
Find the right time
yeah,
to
let
get
him
it
breathe.
done. You're doing just fine.
Well, we got a man in the crowd tonight who has lived
You're
through
doing
quite
just
a few
fine.
highs and lows in his life. Charlie Sheen is here. He's dominated Hollywood headlines for decades, and now he's finally sharing his remarkable story, a.k.a. Charlie Sheen, now playing only on Netflix.
And there's something in the air tonight with these first round guys. That's the third one tonight that was electric. I have my mind on the main event as these guys get into round 2.
Brother, I think it's just something in the air.
Something in the air tonight. Usually higher the stakes, the more cautious fighters are early.
God damn.
Tonight.
Well, Mark Ramsey knows his athlete Christian and Billy, but not necessarily the approach he was looking for in round 1. Just overly aggressive was his guy.
Coach Mark Ramsey has his hands cut out, to say the least.
Yeah.
He's speaking, I think they're on different wavelengths. I think he's on a different channel than his fighter. And they got to figure that out because in Billy's mind is made up. This is the fight he's going to fight tonight.
Vicious left hook to the body from Mbili.
One
and a right hand.
One of Billy's strengths is the physical strength. He's able to push Lester Martinez back. That doesn't seem like anything, but it just starts to wear you down. It starts to,
right from the opening bell.
And it's also intimidating for a fighter. I can exchange with you punch for punch, but with the physicality, it's on a whole other level. And I think he's a lot stronger than Lester Martinez tonight. Not just because of the muscles, but because of how he's pushing Lester back.
Martinez doing a lot of good things, but Mbili is walking through it and turning this into an absolute phone booth war.
And Billy rips the body, 90 seconds to go, round 2. Uppercut is there for Martinez.
Right-handed that Mbili just dug to the body, and that's not the first one this round. Foot to the body return from Martinez. I mean,
oh, and Billy over the top. Martinez counters.
God damn.
Guys, super middleweight is a big division for guys to be throwing this many punches this hard.
They're going nuts.
Billy working his way brutality-wise inside. Some numbers, you see the accuracy for Billy early on.
As a fighter, you got to steal deep breaths in these moments, even though there's not a lot of time to do so. You got to try to get those deep breaths in between your opponent's combinations and the combinations that you're throwing, so you can fade a lot faster. You have to.
They're going back and forth. Oh my God.
Match each other's combination.
And Billy do the same combination back.
Billy to the body, Martinez upstairs.
Nice work from both fighters. And Billy got the best advantage.
That's a really good fight. That's a really good fight.
For both guys, because they're taking a little something off the shots. They can't get full extension.
True.
How many rounds are there? 10? Okay. I was like, it's over already?
Bro, it's already better than the last fight. They're only at round 2 and they're like scrapping, bro.
They are scrapping.
Defeated untouched, yet stepping in as the underdog. 2 styles, 1 spotlight, and on DraftKings, this isn't just a fight. It's your moment to make a call. Fight lines, round props, decision or knockout. Every outcome hits harder when there's something on the line. On DraftKings Sportsbook, new customers can bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the promo code.
It's a DraftKings commercial. It's gotta go.
We do not condone gambling.
If you have seen what is going on inside Allegiant Stadium over here for
But if you're gonna do it, use the sponsor of this stream. No, joking.
If
you found $20 million, how much would you whip?
Miami, it's up to them to decide whether to whip that money for themselves or do the right thing. Looks pretty intense. Check it out only on Netflix.
0.
January 16th.
I don't know what ripping means, like ripping the money.
Round 3, Christian and Billy,
Because if that's the case, nothing.
Super middleweight title.
Damn.
We already saw Brandon Adams beat Jorge Boachuk in this kind of fight, and I thought that one was going to be tough to beat, but these two guys seem like they're trying.
Chasing bonus money early.
Is that what's happening tonight?
I don't know.
Is that what we're saying? Is that why we're getting these kind of fights tonight?
Of course. Listen, you think it hurts to be incentivized? $100,000.
Especially some of those prelim fighters, right? You wonder what their purse is relative to that bonus. Nice connection by Martinez over the top of the right hand, and Billy just continues to walk through it.
But I mentioned especially in the first round, guys, because the stakes are high, there's a feeling out process. And if that's in the air for our main event, people still remember Hagler and Hearns because they threw caution to the wind from ding-ding round 1. And I wonder what's going to happen a little later.
Let me hug you.
I'm gonna hug ya.
Good body shot from it. I thought it affected him. Billy just did.
Yes, it did.
The right hand to the body.
Hasn't thrown a punch since. He's more concerned with protecting that side of his body than he is throwing punches.
And it set up the uppercut for Martinez, too, with the same hand. And now the left to the body.
Whoever can make that adjustment can create the separation they need.
Which adjustment?
Landing clean shots to the body. Placed shots.
Get off the
shots,
rope.
not just flurries.
Get off
Some
the
good
rope.
defensive responsibility there by Martinez.
Ooh, good left hooks from Billy, but in this round, for the first time, it looks to me like Martinez's shots upstairs also are having a different kind of effect on Billy.
Good counter by Martinez after Billy appeared to land. Short left is there for Billy. And now an uppercut from Martinez.
Big shot from Billy, a right hook.
And Billy now trying to force the issue and follow up. Eats an uppercut from Martinez. Right hand is there for Billy, and the Martinez uppercut is heard from.
Martinez wants to put Billy's back on the ropes, and Billy won't let him.
Good body work by Billy late in the round. Martinez always there to answer. What a war!
They're fucking going at it, bro. Honestly, I think it's a tie fight.
You told him yet?
So far.
Yeah.
We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Is this serious? The world is moving quickly these days. Sure, we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of.
I want to pay for this.
Just and go to the side. Just move to the side, and then that way you'll be able to get it.
When we say fighting in a phone booth, this is what we need. These fighters are forehead to forehead, not just throwing 1 or 2 punches, but throwing combinations both to the head and the body. And every time Martinez has a moment, and Billy comes back, and he has another moment, I would not want to be a judge in this fight tonight. No, thank you.
And if this goes to the judges.
This might be a draw, too.
Well, let us check in with
This might be a draw, too.
What do you have?
I have it 2 rounds to 1 for Billy, but the last round I gave to Lester because he started landing clean shots. Very close fight.
No doubt about it. Nice left hand by Christian and Billy. Mark Ramsey looking for a little more defense on this one.
I'll take Sticker's word for it because you get caught up in the action in these rounds.
But Andre, you were wise to acknowledge the sort of disconnect between coach and pupil, Ramsey and Billy. We see a little more defensive responsibility here round 4.
And it's tough being a judge because in a fight like this, because what do you face? Both guys are almost identical in their approach. Do you feel like Billy has some effective aggressiveness because he's pushing Lester back? Do you like when Lester throws a 3 or 4 piece combination? What are you looking at? How do you separate these two and have a determining factor to give a guy around when they're this close?
See, to me, here's what you ask yourself every round. Here's how you score a round. Who would you rather have been that round? Yeah. I don't know in these rounds, because it's not just how hard you think they're throwing, but how's the other guy taking the shot? It's hard to tell.
It's right down the middle, brother. Good shot right there from Billy.
Yeah, it was.
Lester's back does not need to be against the rope, but it's hard for him to get Billy off of it.
I don't see how he's doing good work off the ropes.
He's got to turn him because Billy is strong in a straight line. If you allow him to back you up in a straight line, but as soon as you give him an angle, he'll fall over his feet. But that's not who Lester Martinez is.
Yeah, Lester Martinez doesn't have the fleetest of feet.
It's not even the fleet. It's just a willingness to step to the side and give a slight angle.
Good short uppercut from Lester Martinez.
But again, I don't think
some punches there.
Unofficially, Billy landing at a far greater clip, 67% to 39% for Martinez.
It's also, when you're the hunter your whole career, and both these guys have been the hunter, that's when you know you can't accept the fact that you're going to be the hunted a little bit. You have to keep hunting, and that's what's happening with both guys here.
Looked like Billy absorbed a pretty significant shot there on the inside. Again, Martinez connects.
And Billy is so physically strong.
He is just in perpetual forward motion.
Big left hand from Mbili.
He's got that depth much to be sure. He ate a right hand from Martinez there. Oh, both fighters mix on big offense.
Big right hand from Mbili upstairs.
4 great rounds thus far, potentially 6 to go.
This is crapping.
Make these rounds close, man. Okay? I'm sorry. You're making the rounds too close, okay? You gotta pick it up. How you feel? You okay? You ain't doing nothing to you because you got your hands down and you're moving your head. But you gotta let your hands go a little bit more. Okay? 2 and 3. Deep breath. Give me deep breath.
When a fight is this close, these are the moments and these are the sequences you want to have as a round is closing, like you see Billy have right here. Clean shots, powerful shots, shots that send Lester back to the corner, trying to recover.
They're scrapping.
And it's the last thing on a judge's mind.
They're going crazy with it.
Goes around in a fight this close and this nip and tuck.
I think, Ray, you hit the nail on the head. In terms of the effective aggression thing, the question in a close round for a judge might be, who did the thing they wanted to do? And if Mbili's intention is to put Martinez on the ropes and Martinez doesn't want to be there, he's imposing his will that way, and that could be the difference.
And there were some close rounds earlier tonight between Brandon Adams and Serhiy Bohachuk, but it was Adams who constantly put a capstone on the rounds by coming on strong over the final 25, 30 seconds. Round 5 here.
Martinez's coach, Bomac, said you got to do more. I'm not sure that that's the right thing for Martinez to do. He said you have to throw more punches. I think he has to be a little bit smarter and not necessarily fight harder. That's the differentiator in this fight, by just giving slight angles. You don't have to be fully Mayweather on your feet, but punch and just step around and make the hard charging and Billy look for you and then punch again.
Both fighters landing consequential shots on the inside. Seems like Mbili's defense has shored up a little bit.
You know, I hear you, Trey, but to pull that off effectively when you're not that kind of fighter is very difficult when a guy is as hard charging as Mbili.
It's really not.
It's not for you.
No, it's really not. You don't have to be a kind of fighter. It's a simple, just move. Just get off the line. But you got to have a know-how and you got to have a willingness.
Right. It's not in his nature.
Short sequence from Mbili, but Martinez just constantly throwing offense. Another uppercut from Lester.
And this could wind up being a conditioning fight. These guys, you know, Martinez is blocking a lot of these shots on the inside.
Oh, it's a conditioning fight for sure.
And he's countering, but Mbili is just maintaining the pace.
And hard to quantify how much confidence it gives Martinez to be side by side with Bud Crawford, but fighting like a guy who's totally unfazed by the biggest stage of his career.
Martinez doesn't have to sit there on the ropes. You can just walk in there. Just walk. You don't have to be light on your feet. Just walk, and then when you get in position, punch, and then walk him again. He's heavy-legged. He's pressing forward. He's falling over his feet. You got to recognize at least that small thing and make that small adjustment.
You saw Lester Martinez had a very good combination, and had he stepped off at that point, maybe he could do it again.
We think you have to be Floyd Mayweather or fight like this. You can be somewhere in between.
Body work is there for Billy. Good right hand by the Guatemalan now.
Martinez did some very good work this round.
Billy closed around again.
You're doing fine. You're doing just fine. You can rest a little bit. I know you're an offensive player, but be careful with your defense. And then you don't have to worry. I mean, I know you took some hard hits on the body, but you're fine. You're fine. The most important is to get the job done. Okay, so keep your combos going and just be sure that you work on your defense. And then you keep on doing the same thing you've been doing.
Follow the ankle, you hit him with the body, and then you get into it with the left hand, and then right there, low, okay?
Legendary director Guillermo del Toro is bringing us the ultimate monster movie, Frankenstein, starring Oscar Isaac, Jason Lordy, Mia Goth, and Christoph Waltz. Frankenstein is coming to Netflix on November 7th. We resume the action here. High octane, all of it. Round 6, Christian Mbili, Lester Martinez.
I'm in the corner of Lester Martinez. I'm not complicating things. I'm keeping it simple. Sonny, can you throw your jab? Can you give me 2 jabs, throw a combination, and put your hands up and just step around? And when he comes to you and stumbles to you, you can either step around again or you can rinse and repeat. Let's just do that the rest of the way. We're going to be a lot safer, give up less points, less punishment, and we're going to pile up points on this guy.
Looked like there was a step around a moment ago from Lester Martinez. Lands the right hand there.
And if I'm in the corner of Mbili, I might tell him the same thing, but I just don't think he's going to listen. His mind is made up. This is what it's going to be tonight.
From the opening bell.
And in the fighter meeting, he did talk a lot about strategy and finding patterns.
What's impressive to me about what Mbili, they've both been impressive tonight. What's impressive about Mbili to me is when you decide you're going to keep up that kind of intense pressure all night, and the other guy is well schooled enough to punish you for it, but nothing ever changes. You're never in the least discouraged. That's a guy who's as prepared for the moment psychologically as he can be.
Good 3-piece from Mbili right there.
Yes, it was. Oh, nice uppercut from Martinez, and the numbers are just one angle, but they do suggest that Mbili has landed at a far greater clip, 59% to 36% for Martinez.
And for what it's worth, he's throwing the flashier punches, and oftentimes the heavier shots are landing.
Yep. I think Martinez, too, is expecting at some point, because he's doing some good subtle work on the inside, picking shots and countering. At some point, that's supposed to add up to something, and something's supposed to change in the other guy.
This is why you don't cheat in boxing. This is why you don't cut corners in boxing. This is why you dedicate yourself and you fall in love with it, or you leave it alone, because you may find yourself in a fight like this one night, and it's going to tell on you what you did well and what you didn't do well.
I'll tell you, someone who's not getting cheated right now are the fans. This has been terrific, bell to bell.
And you can imagine what the scene must be in Guatemala. This is their great hope for boxing glory. They've never had an Olympic medalist nor a world champion.
Good shot from Mbili. Because when you do prepare the right way, and it is this kind of night, you're confident to bite on that gum shield and go to work.
See, at this distance, I think it's a more dangerous fight. When they're in close, there's a little something taken off their shots. At mid-range, these guys are catching each other with more full extensions.
Late for Martinez, round 6 is done.
This fight's been so good. It's been very back and forth.
You gotta start bringing them around. You gotta start bringing them around. Under, let around the glove, okay? Okay? Stay up, you're doing a good job staying off the ropes and shit, but you gotta keep trying to push him back a little bit more, okay? You see, you're getting tired. He's tired. Yeah, I know. All right, you pushing. How you feel? I feel good. Give me a deep breath. I feel buena. La mano que te está tirando unos volados que son agachando la mano arriba. Come on. Se quita bajando abajo. Hey, we got 3 rounds left. Four down and work off the body. This is very even right now. Very even right now. Come back around upstairs. All right.
Who'd that be? Terrence Crawford.
Well, why did the camera show the other person? Who was that?
Ray, are there some nights where you're watching the undercard and everything's kind of rough for everyone? And does that affect you ever? Like, is Bud watching it, thinking, you think at all, anywhere, hey, I might be in store for one of these later on tonight?
You have to concede that. And of course, Bud Crawford watching intently as his guy Lester Martinez tries to extract the belt away from Christian and Billy. Skipper Cup, what do you have for us?
100% with Andre. If Lester Martinez would just step around and get some angles, he would change the perception of the fight. The perception now is in Billy pulling him backwards. He should get them angles and change the perception.
Skipper, I take my hat off to you because scoring this fight ain't easy.
Not easy. Always thankful in any sport to be commentator and not judge. One small adjustment can change the course of this fight.
Right. Skipper's scorecard, without paying attention to what rounds, there's more than 10-9 rounds the way boxing scored. Without paying attention to that 58, 56, that sounds about right, and Billy, right? Like, it's an even-ish fight. If someone has the advantage, it's Mbili.
Slightly, yes. Martinez starting to tighten up the numbers a little bit. Big connection by Mbili with the right hand.
See, Martinez has action at the body. He drops down oftentimes. It's almost like a tendency he has. He doesn't do much, like right there. It's a good opportunity to rip some body shots. But he'll lift back up and he'll only throw to the head.
Do you think it's because Mbili's throwing those crooked punches, sometimes his uppercuts?
It's possibly. I just think he's not really a good body punch. He doesn't really throw sustained attacks to the body. He will throw, but it's not like we saw in the Brandon Adams fight. You can tell Brandon Adams, he's been taught to do that. I don't see that right now with Lester. I see that more with Mbili.
They're going back and forth.
It's really a beautiful thing for all the fighters at home. Ripping shots to the body and hearing a fighter grunt and watching them fade right before you, it's really a beautiful thing. I understand the headshots and Sports Center top 10, but that's really where you earn your money.
I think of you against Kovalev in the rematch. You hurt him in the body and you stayed right there.
Nobody likes it to the body, but there's a lot of people that can't take it to the body, so why not check his temperature and see if he can take it.
Big shots landed about to go by Billy.
Martinez is also used to in his career so far. When he lands these clean hooks upstairs, fight's over.
Right. Not the case tonight. These gentlemen came in and combined 48-0 with 40 knockouts.
Is that good?
Pretty good. Someone's 0 in theory. Oh, good shot from Billy.
And Martinez right back with 3 big shots of his own.
Tried to end it with that right hand.
How you feel? Feel good? He might have got that round. He might have got it. He stayed in your face the whole time. You didn't push him back.
Everybody, including Lester Martinez, is waiting for Mbili to slow down, but he's not. He keeps throwing short, tough, hard shots to the head and body of Lester Martinez. And Martinez is waiting for him to slow down, but he's not just waiting. He's throwing his own punches. He's landing his own shots. Neither fighter wants to give in this type of fight, but you get the sense that Christian Mbili, to Max's point, has a slight edge.
NFL Christmas Game Day returns with 2 marquee games that will showcase NFC divisional rivals facing off. The Dallas Cowboys take on the Washington Commanders at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then the Detroit Lions versus the Minnesota Vikings at 4:30 p.m.
Christmas?
Eastern. All streaming live globally on Netflix.
Already talking about
December
Christmas, bro?
25th.
Oh, because it's on
You don't wanna
Netflix.
miss it.
Yeah.
On Christmas Day. All right, here we go. Round 8 to decide the WBC interim super middleweight world title.
Did you drop?
I think the remote was... could not get it, could not hang on to it.
You have to be in great shape to be able to fight like this with these 7th and now 8th round. I don't think either fighter is taking a round off. A sneaky shot from Lester Martinez that got Billy's attention.
Like a temple shot, Dre, that's coming over the top and catching him on the top of his head.
He didn't see it.
And went right back to it again. And should go back to it again. That's, you know, the button is the chin, of course. You hit a guy in the chin, he goes. The second spot upstairs that can end the night is the temple.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get the job done. And you, as the opponent, it's your job to figure out what it is. If he takes a good shot to the head, you got to go downstairs. If he takes a good shot downstairs, you got to commit to the head. You got to mix it up, and sometimes you got to do both to get the result that you want. It's your job to figure it out.
And he went back upstairs again with the right hand. Martinez may have found something with this right hand over the top.
Went to it again. A left hand from Billy.
And Billy's trying to stop that right hand by countering it with the left foot.
So Martinez tried to throw it to the heart. Again. Oh, and that, yeah, and Billy answered with his own right hand.
There's just something about these Cameroonian fighters in combat sports. So many challenges in their formative years, oftentimes going to bed hungry was Christian and Billy, and that has forced him in boxing, to say the least.
Fighting like he's hungry for sure.
Good right hand for the Cameroonians. That one got Martinez's attention.
But for all the great work that Martinez has done, he's the one with his back on the ropes. And I thought he was just affected by a right hand by Billy.
Body shot from Billy. Good return connection by Martinez.
Yeah, well, that time Martinez used the ropes. He sat down and kind of sprang off the middle rope.
How did he land it, though? At an angle.
At an angle.
Not directly in front of Billy.
Oh, right hand over the top. There it is for Martinez. Oh, and Billy with a combination right. 8 rounds down.
Unbelievable action right there.
Jesus.
Oh, none of them are going down. They ain't in heavy hits him, and no one's going down.
Hey, listen, they say we down.
Another good exchange. It's almost like it's Groundhog's Day with these replays. We're seeing the same type of combination, but this time it's a little bit different for Martinez. It was at a longer range, and Billy was unable to counter Martinez. But just as much
good hit
as
there.
Billy gets, he gives. As soon as Martinez thinks he's got momentum, and Billy comes right back. That's conditioning, that's skill, but more importantly, that's the will of both fighters.
Yeah, this fight's been good so far. They just keep going back and forth. No one's going down.
8 rounds down, potentially 2 to go. The winner of this fight
Round
figures to
9.
put themselves in prime position.
Round number 9.
At some point in 26.
And Billy is the Ring Magazine #1 super middleweight in the world. Now, I don't use Ring Magazine because I work for Ring Magazine. Now, I've been using it for 25 years without referring to sanctioning bodies because their policy co-opts the legitimacy of the sanctioning bodies.
Right.
The #1 super middleweight in the world is in this kind of fight with a guy who's unranked by Ring Magazine, but the division is that deep.
Straight right hand from Martinez, but back up against the ropes, not a good look. Oh, right hand for him. Billy lands flush here.
A little angle right there, Max.
Yep.
Martinez went to the left side of Billy's body, then he went back to the right side of Billy's body, and he landed without getting counted. Good shot right there from Martinez.
Turns out a 2-division world champion, retired undefeated, is the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, knows one or two things about boxing. It's amazing.
Every now and again, I can see something coming. Skipper Kelp, talk to us.
Martinez is actually pretty crafty. He just needs to go to it. When he's putting his stiff jab out there, getting angles and coming up the middle, he has some skills. He needs to implement them.
And Bewley looked wobbled to me there for the first time.
Both fighters have taken a lot of punishment in this fight, so now the punch you landed early on that didn't rock you could rock you right now.
Guys, Bewley has the look of a guy where 2 or 3 more of those could put him down.
Big right hand for Billy, but Martinez has landed a few consequential shots here around that.
Look at Billy's legs. He presses, he needs Martinez to be, he needs to lean on Martinez.
He needs Martinez to be there, right?
You gotta recognize that. Step to the side, let him fall forward, and take off on either side of his body.
Or even let him fall into a shot.
See, when his feet are against the ropes, and Martinez's back is against the ropes, he feels most comfortable.
This is the most danger I've seen Bewley or either fighter in this fight.
Feels like maybe Martinez senses it a little bit. About 40 seconds to go in the round. Big uppercut for Billy now. Martinez has an incredible chin.
Both fighters are hitting each other like it's personal, and I really don't think it is. It's just business, but this is just who they are.
It's rock'em sock'em robots right now. We're at that point in the fight. They're exhausted, and they're throwing heavy bombs. Fight-ending type shots.
Let's see who's trying to steal the round.
Good sequence there for Martinez, and Billy now attacks the body.
Round 9 is done.
Martinez, I think this is the worst either fighter was hurt in this fight so far. At least that's what it looked like to me live. Let's take a look in slow motion. Sometimes it tells a different story. It just seemed to me that he was swaying. Bewley was, and unsteady on his feet, and his feet were close together and unbalanced, right?
And that's that right hand at the top of the forehead that we've been talking about that Martinez recognized.
Mexican Independence Day weekend, and a lot of these fans have come out to see that man, the face of the sport, Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Round 10, last round.
That's your main event. Come on.
I don't know how the judge is going to call this.
That's a round of applause. I'm clapping. These guys deserve it.
10th and final round to decide the super interim middleweight title. Christian Billy in black, Lester Martinez in gold.
I said earlier in the night, Boachuk and Brandon Adams, Dana might want to do a BMF belt in boxing. Well, these two will be two guys fighting for it right now.
Oh, nice uppercut by Martinez. There's another one for good measure.
Anytime Martinez gets a little range, he has a little bit more success. Now, he's in range to do counters, but for whatever reason, he lands cleaner and more efficiently with a little bit of range.
A little over 2 minutes left in this fight. Well, if you would have told me we'd even be here after that first round, I never would have believed it.
I almost said in that first round, there's no way this fight goes the distance.
Well,
I held it.
We got 2 minutes left exactly right now. There goes the fight.
There's another short shot, lands effectively for Martinez down to the body. And Billy is wearing it late in the fight.
I think Martinez must finally feel like, okay, some of those things I was doing were having an effect. It just took a long, long time. But Bewley is still throwing these bombs. Yeah.
90 seconds.
Ooh, good shot right there.
Good This fight is far from over.
We're getting really good shots here.
A couple of huge rights from Mbili. Has them decided by a point.
This is going to be a long 75 seconds.
Yeah. So just for a little context, we mentioned it earlier, this is the guy, Lester Martinez, who Terence Crawford was rumbling with for his whole training camp, getting ready for Canelo, for whatever that's worth. Yeah.
He doesn't have the same kind of wrinkle in his game that Canelo has, but he's durable, and he's a big puncher, and he's got a lot of heart, and he's got some subtle skills too.
50 seconds left.
Mbili able to land as he presses forward. Harder than a body shot by Mbili.
Do either one of these guys still have the snap in their shots to put the other one down?
Oh my God, the big hit. That's a big hit from Mbili.
Martinez eats another left hand.
25 seconds left.
I feel like counting down like it's New Year's right now.
Big right hand from Martinez, and now an uppercut.
I feel like we need a draw, bro.
Final 10 seconds. And they both empty the tank down the stretch.
BMF. That's what I'm
What a fight, dude. What a fight.
Martinez go the distance, 10 rounds for the WBC Interim Super Middleweight Championship. Scorecards could be all over the place. We'll get the decision to you next as we continue live. Big fights land on Netflix and
Yeah,
Nets, they land on DraftKings. Canelo Alvarez, championship.
Yo.
What a fight. That fight was so back and forth. I don't know if it's going to come down to a draw or not, but I feel like the best thing would be a draw. Because they're even in most of the fights, in most of the rounds. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck.
Trust has a price. Because everyone's got a price. The rip.
And we're back. You gotta unmute it.
Oh, yeah.
In Michael Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the scorecards, a round of applause for two fighters in the ring tonight for their outstanding action. We go to the scorecards. Patricia Moore-Starman scores it 97-93. She has it for Martinez. Chris Milori scores it 96-94 for Mbili. Glenn Feldman scores the contest 95-95, a three-way split. This bout is a draw. Mbili keeps his title. Again, a round of applause for the two fighters who gave it all in the ring here in Las Vegas tonight.
Well, actually, the crowd reactionary, Max Kellerman, to the split draw, but it seems
You
like
gotta run it
a
back.
pretty appropriate result.
We gotta run it back.
Let me tell you how good our guy Skipper Kelp is. That fight was so hard to score because they were both doing such good work. And you had a three-way split draw, meaning one judge, one guy, one judge, other guy, one guy has it even. And Skipper's scorecard reflects exactly what I just saw. I would hate to have been a judge tonight.
Right. Or any night, but Christian and Billy retains courtesy of the split draw. Star power here tonight, not the least of which is Mike Tyson, the International Boxing Hall of Famer. Shakur Stevenson is in the building. Good to have the legend Shakur with us tonight. LaShawn McCoy.
Yo, Shady McCoy!
Inside the ring next Monday. Jaime Murguia, recent opponent of Canelo Alvarez, is with us here tonight. Macaulay Culkin is here. Oh, turning down his wife Brenda Song. Perhaps that was... Holt McCallany is with us here tonight. Great to have Holt with us.
They all
versus Crawford. Marshawn Lynch with camera in hand. He got a nice shot of Andre S.O.G. Ward from the broadcast booth earlier tonight. Iron Michael Chandler of UFC fame is with us tonight here in Las Vegas.
Has he been in some great fights?
No doubt. Wilmer Valderrama, avid combat sports fan.
I feel like I know who that is, but I don't know who that is.
From the 70 show.
Oh, okay.
And Mark Anthony also ringside tonight for Canelo versus Crawford. All right, coming up next on Netflix, it is
I'm sure there's way more people there. They just can't get through everybody.
Promoted masterfully by Dana White and 360's Tom Loeffler. He has handled myriad challenges en route to a 14-0 pro record. But now the challenge
I would have hated to follow that last
to
fight.
that end, enter the fellow unbeaten Fernando Vargas Jr., his father senior there, a legendary former two-time junior middleweight champion. But now it's Junior's time to shine, and he believes his experience and work
Watch that dude in the corner that's on the phone isn't actually on the phone. He's just standing there like, oh, I gotta act busy. I gotta act busy.
Yeah, let me get.
Mutate! Oh, okay.
That Fernando Vargas Jr. was grinding away on the construction crew here on Al Davis Way at Allegiant Stadium. It opened in July of 2020. Work ethic not an issue for any of the Vargas boys. And now now his opportunity to shine in this very same stadium. So Fernando Vargas Jr. charging into his Vegas hometown with the weighty legacy of a famous name on his shoulders, and he is beyond ready to prove his boxing worth against fellow unbeaten Callum Walsh as both men vie for a spot in the super welterweight top 10.
I was a young kid when I left Ireland, and I think I'm a man now, you know, with goals, with real, you know, things that I want to accomplish in life. My goal is to become a future face of boxing and become a household name.
Nothing about Callum Walsh's story to this point has been traditional.
At the end of the day, you know, what goes through my mind is I have a job to do. No matter whether it's Netflix, no matter whether there's 50 million people, this and that, you know, who's watching, I have a job to do. My job is to fight. My job is to win. I'm allowed to be fighting co-main event, Canelo Crawford. It's crazy, you know, but I feel like I've worked very hard to deserve this. I've put in the work, you know, I haven't just showed up and got things handed to me, you know.
There's that left hand.
I do see this as an opportunity to introduce myself to the world.
Minus 130 by knockout, King Callum Walsh.
I want people to remember this performance as me showing that I'm levels above.
Boxing runs super deep in my family. My pop's name is Fernando El Feroz Vargas, or the Aztec Warrior. He is the youngest junior middleweight champion in boxing history. Everybody's gonna criticize me, compare, or your dad was already this. I want to show that this junior is here to compete at the highest level.
Everybody thinks that Junior's a facade. He's not the real deal. We're gonna see this fight that he's the real deal.
It's just motivation for me to do that extra round, for me to push harder in the gym.
You guys are gonna see what the Vargas bloodline is all about.
I'm ready to go to war. When I come out, it's gonna be my show. Everything that my dad's taught me until today will be the best Callum Walsh.
You can talk all you want, and you can say whatever you want about me, but these are the talking for me. I want this more than him, and you'll see that I'm fighting.
Callum Walsh is in store for a lot of pain and to be outclassed. But we're gonna see who comes out on top. And I know it's gonna be me.
I hope we get like a knockout in these fights.
Huh?
I hope we get a knockout in these fights.
Yeah.
Because all the fights have gone a distance so far. These entrances have been kind of ass.
Huh?
These entrances have been kind of ass.
Yeah?
Yeah, they really do much for it.
Team Vargas has been heard from loudly and proudly all week here in Las Vegas, but all eyes tonight are on Fernando Vargas Jr. 17-0 with 15 knockouts. Andre, a lot of things jump off the film, the speed, the athleticism, the accuracy. A lot of questions going to be answered tonight as he draws Callum Walsh.
He's undefeated.
There's a lot to like.
So only 2 of his matches didn't end in KO.
He's found a way, at least for himself, to try to avoid, in his own mind at least, being compared to his father as much as he has. But the truth is he's a Vargas. And when you have a father like Fernando Vargas, who had the career that he had, you're going to inevitably be compared to him. And many are going to be asking, do you have the goods? Well, tonight against Walsh, who's a true young up-and-coming fighter, but he's got the mentality of a real fighter, Vargas will be tested tonight.
Vargas is an athlete. You know, he's just an athletic guy. I think he has more fast twitches than his dad did, right? But he's not an experienced fighter on the amateur level. And what happens when you get an athlete against a more schooled fighter whose muscle memory dates back to his childhood? Oftentimes, the athlete is able to do some good work, but then gets caught in an exchange because his
punches are not as automatic. They're not as deeply embedded in his muscle memory. I think Vargas's job tonight is to avoid exchanges, land your stuff. But when something good happens, you can't get overly excited and wind up in an exchange with a more schooled fighter.
Masterfully put as usual. Callum Walsh started boxing when he was 6. Vargas Jr. really went all in at 16 or 17 because his dad initially didn't want him to box. It was really Emiliano, the youngest brother, who wanted to box. Family opened a gym, and the rest is history. Representing Freddie Roach's Wildcard Boxing Club, Super Boxing, the Santos Studio, Cork, Ireland. Here is the king, Callum Walsh, 14-0 with 11 knockouts. He is a sturdy athlete, ready to put some punishment on Canelo Vargas Jr. here tonight. Antonio Tarver with us all night. What do you see on film from Callum Walsh?
What I see on film is this southpaw has a tremendous left hand. Both of these guys are going to have their left hand staring down the pipe all night because they're two southpaws. But with Callum, he has a confidence, quiet confidence that only the guy that really knows where he's going has. He reached out to Dana White when he knew Dana White was going to get in boxing, and he said, "I'm your guy." And now he's the co-feature in one of the biggest fights of the century. And if he can pull off a big victory here tonight, he'll be a household name going back to Ireland as the future champion. So I can't wait to see can this guy perform in this hostile territory.
You can reach out to Dana all you want, but that doesn't mean he has to reach back. And for those who would think, well, there's a built-in market there, Ireland, Irish fighter, he'll get behind him. How good can he really be? There was no guarantee that Conor McGregor was ever going to be a great fighter. Who says he beats Jose Aldo, right? But he did in spectacular fashion. I believe that Dana has seen.
Yeah, because Conor McGregor is one of the best to ever fucking do it. Come on now.
Something in this kid that he believes is more than just marketing. That there's something real. And Andre, in the fighter meetings, at the very least, I got the same feeling.
Yeah, we asked him some tough questions about Vargas. He didn't hesitate. He answered them the way you would expect a young, hungry fighter to answer. I'm excited to see these two compete against each other tonight.
All right, ready to go with our co-main event as we get to the tail of the tape. The 24-year-old Callum Walsh is undefeated as his 28-year-old counterpart Fernando Vargas Jr. 1 inch in height for the Irishman, who will also enjoy a reach advantage of 1.5 inches. All right, now for your co-main event introductions, as only he can, here is Michael Buck.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Riyadh season card, Las Vegas, continues with this special attraction here at Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, Nevada. Live on Netflix, the 3 judges scoring at ringside, Eric Cheek, David Sutherland, and Don Trella. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee is Harvey Dock. So now, it's power versus power. Undefeated once again versus undefeated. Somebody's has got to go. 10 rounds of boxing in the
technically, both of the other people that fought that were both undefeated are still undefeated. Because they didn't lose. They just tied.
Fernando Vargas Sr. weighing in at 153 pounds. He's wearing white.
Look at his fucking tats. Oh my god.
And brings a perfect professional record to the ring of 17 fights, 17 victories, including 15 big wins.
I just gotta think, that's gotta fucking hurt. Yeah. Oh my god, that shit's gotta hurt. It's especially like collarbone. Yeah. Oh my god.
And his opponent across the ring Fighting out of the red corner, standing with his head trainer, Hall of Famer Freddie Roach. He's wearing orange with green and white and weighed in officially at 153 1/2 pounds. He brings a perfect record to the ring also. 14 fights, 14 victories, including 11 big wins by knockout. From Cork, Ireland, the undefeated King, Helen Wall.
All right, boxers, we went over the instructions earlier. As a reminder, obey my commands at all times, protect yourself at all times. Touch him up, good luck.
Callum Walsh looks absolutely massive. Now, among the challenges for him coming in here tonight, back-to-back training camps. Suffered a cut in his last fight in June, 84 days ago, due to a head clash that's above his right eye. And certainly Vargas Jr. has talked about targeting that very area.
Here we go, guys.
Harvey Doc, third man in, co-main event is underway. Fernando Vargas Jr. in the multicolored trunks. King Callum Walsh in the orange.
Both these guys fight with charisma, meaning when they're in there, it's hard to take your eyes off them. But both guys, that's true of both guys.
The great George Capetillo joining the Vargas family in the corner of Junior tonight.
Southpaw versus southpaw. You don't get to see this very often in the sport of boxing.
Is there anything different, or is it just basically a righty versus a righty? Or it does something change when it's southpaw, southpaw?
Yeah, because left-handers don't see a lot of left-handers, so I think it's awkward for both of them.
Walsh made his pro debut in 2021 at just 20 years of age. Coming up on his 4-year anniversary.
Wait, so southpaw is you punch with your left-handed?
I think so.
Like that's all the differences? I thought it was like technique.
I don't know.
So that's feeling out round you were talking about.
Right. High
we
stakes.
did not get to see in the last fight.
High stakes, and this is much more normal for a first round than some of the first rounds we've had tonight. The higher the stakes, the more cautious fighters tend to be early.
It's not that these fighters are not throwing punches, they're just measured.
Because they're trying to take the measure of their man before they start really throwing like they mean it.
Nice dip to the body as Vargas Jr. lands. Walsh realizing some success downstairs as well.
It's a lot different to see a guy on tape, to watch his YouTube videos, and then ultimately be in there. You can get to a point in your knowledge of your opponent, but you have to be in there to get the full experience. And that's what both fighters are doing right now. They're taking that down low.
Vargas threw a probing jab to the body, and you can see Callum Walsh was ready to pounce, and Vargas got out of there. He didn't want that right hook.
Walsh had Vargas against the ropes, but because he wanted to load up and he telegraphed it, he allowed Vargas to sneak out the side door.
Good connection with a left hand to the body by Callum Walsh. Boxing fans absolutely elated that this fight is happening right now. Biggest challenge of both of these fighters' careers by a significant margin.
Reading the body language, one fighter, and Vargas wants to box and be smart, and Walsh wants to land shots and get Vargas into an exchange, and he's yet to be able to do that.
Walsh committing to that body early.
Walsh in the last several moments has made the ring a little smaller than he did early in the round.
All right, back with round 2 in a moment.
There's really no point.
Yeah.
It'll be back in like 2 seconds.
round two. Freddie Roach calling for Callum Walsh, among other things, to use his physicality to work Vargas Jr. up against the ropes. Walsh working off of that lead jab here early round two.
But that's what he has to do. What you just saw right there, those three jabs. If he wants to get inside, like you could sense his body language telling us he wants to, it's probably best to use a jab. It's a lot safer and it'll get you there a lot quicker.
See, Vargas, I think, is fighting the right kind of fight. But this is what I mean by muscle memory. The hook to the body, Dre?
Right hook.
Yep. This is what I mean by muscle memory. It feels to me like Vargas has to do more thinking and put more effort into everything, and Walsh can kind of more easily just let the muscle memory take over.
Yeah.
That's the late start for Vargas.
Walsh, as we mentioned, 18 years in the game, started at 6.
See, that last combination came out so fluidly from Walsh.
Doesn't mean that the guy with more experience is going to win. It just means that things are easier for him.
Vargas Jr. realizing effectiveness to the body there, under 2 minutes to go round two.
But I credit Vargas for recognizing that. Hey, this guy might be a little more automatic than me. I have to be careful.
And fighters have to learn to jab while they're thinking. They have to learn to jab while they're processing and collecting data. And while they're trying to set punches up, don't pose and just look at one another. Stick the jab up and down, different speeds and cadences, so you can get into a rhythm and land a shot you want to land.
That's what I mean, smart by Vargas, right? He sets up his shot, he uses his athletic ability and speed to land it, and he gets out.
Good body work there by Walsh.
Vargas acknowledged it.
When Vargas Jr. finds the angle, he doesn't miss a whole lot. It's just about finding those openings and those patterns. Coming up on a minute to go here, round two. Good job defensively by Vargas. And Junior certainly acknowledged some of the challenges growing up in his father's shadow. Junior wouldn't acknowledge the twitchiness that you tried to get him to.
I think it's the eye test to me, but he's already done something with Walsh, guys. He's broken his forward momentum. Walsh is standing straight up and down and kind of giving ground at times, and then kind of bursting forward, but not simply trying to find Vargas anymore.
Skipper Kelp, what are you saying?
Walsh jumps in and out in spurts. Vargas needs to be more steady and throw jabs and be steady line. Don't let the burst get the best of him.
Good left hand. And good right hook to the body from Walsh.
Hey! That was a great round. No, hey, listen to me. Buen pinche round. Es lo que me gustó. Me gustó que a veces lo está llevando para atrás. Llévalo para atrás el güey. No le está gustando para nada. No le está gustando los golpes.
Huh? Yeah, he's taking finish.
Listen, if you keep doing the pressure, listen, you gotta put it down. Okay? Keep with the pressure. Keep, listen, I need more strikes. I need strong down. And then keep it in the body. In the body. Let's get him. Let's get him. You know? Always good pressure. And listen, put pressure on him. He's not doing anything. Let's get it continue. Some combinations. Right. You make some walk backwards. Continue with the pressure with your legs up. You need to keep your guys.
Boxing royalty, Roy Jones Jr. Check him out with our guy Andre Ward, Hall of Game. The legends are out tonight. Vargas Jr. corner pretty animated. They feel like they're seeing some things. Walsh to the body. Nice way to begin round three for him.
Walsh looks to have come out with a little bit of a different attitude in this third round, Andre.
Yeah, if he can keep those body shots coming periodically, they're going to pay off for him.
I don't like the way Vargas just almost stood up to meet that right hook.
And I don't like the way Vargas is giving up that same two-punch combination to the body. He's not answering like he did right there. I think more times than not, Vargas has to send that silent but not so silent message that I'm not taking that tonight.
I gotta say, guys, I'm impressed with what I've seen from Vargas so far, especially given the stage and the disparity in terms of amateur experience, which usually tells on this level.
He's not out of his league. That's how Vargas should answer that body shot.
And then don't stay for the receipt.
Nice connection to the body by Walsh, who did believe overwhelmingly that he had the stronger schedule coming into this matchup.
And Walsh told me, he said, I said, do you think Vargas is in over his head? He said, I do. I said, do you think he really is who he says he is? He said, I don't. Right. But that hasn't been proven true thus far.
And now the question becomes for Vargas, class tells over time. The longer the fight goes, the more experience and level separate. So can he keep this level of intensity up? And if Callum makes adjustments, can he then adjust to the adjustments?
Unofficially twice as much output out of Callum Walsh in the early going, and a lot of that has been an investment in the body.
Yeah, even sometimes when Vargas is pulling away, Callum's not going to the head, he's going to the body.
Walsh completely entrusts his game plan to Freddie Roach. Vargas Jr. to the body.
And there Walsh had the right idea. The more experienced fighter, let's exchange. Or he figures his shots will get there a little straighter and more automatically.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing the Vargas boys because I think thus far they still have a ways to go, but they've carried that Vargas name well, and you can allow the pressure and the expectation of being a Vargas crush you, or you can allow it to spurn you forward and push you because you know you have that pedigree and you use it to excite you because I want to show my father that I can do this. Right.
No one has been able to really impose their will on the other so far. They're both doing some good things.
Former WBC Super Lightweight champ Devin Haney ringside tonight for Canelo versus Crawford, as is the living legend Julio Cesar Chavez. I mean, he gets shown on camera and Max Kellerman sort of.
Oh, hello.
Can I tell you something? The elevator door opened at the hotel last night, and there was Julio Cesar Chavez. I've been in this game a long time, but some guys, it's like, whoa.
Yeah. We should see how the UFC athletes react around him.
Chavez is one of
yeah, last
the
fight was really good, but this fight's kind of slow.
So Freddie Roach with a firm directive.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard. It's going to be hard to top that last one.
You did see Fernando able to back Callum up a little bit there in round 3.
Eddie Kingston's coming home.
Walsh has good moments, but they're not sustained.
He's returning it all
Good
out.
shot right there. Overhand right, grazed the chin of Vargas.
Yes.
Took it well.
Left. It's the left hand, right?
Yeah,
the backhand, right, because they're southpaw. But that straight was the most dangerous punch of the fight so far in the leg to me.
Ooh, that's a big left hand
Vargas
for
almost
Vargas.
landed a left hand of his own.
Yep.
You do deserve
I don't
this.
like how Vargas picks his chin up in the air a little bit. And if Walsh can kind of clean him up with a hook, that could be bad news.
Short left out of the break lands for Vargas. Not a ton in combination out of Junior tonight.
Vargas's skill level belies his amateur background. He's fighting like a guy who had an amateur career.
Pedigree.
Yep.
Being in the gym with his brothers, having competition in the gym. That'll expedite the process. Good shot right there. Yep.
I don't see him getting caught with the kind of shots the guys who haven't fought amateur get caught with. Good right hook.
Yeah, Vargas starting to find his range a little bit here, round 4.
Again, Walsh has good moments. He lands good punches. He lands good combinations. He's just not steady and consistent with it.
I would say it's true of both fighters so far.
I think Vargas has been a lot more consistent than Walsh, but not enough to separate and start dominating the fight.
Responsible guard for Vargas Jr., but that big left got through for Walsh.
It did. A couple of shots there seemed to bother Vargas. Just when Vargas looked like he was getting comfortable behind the high guard and able to pick Callum Walsh's shots, and another one, the left hand key, finding a home for the backhand, Callum Walsh's.
And you can see confidence being gained by Walsh here.
Right hook to the body from Walsh.
Stop. Let's go.
The world is cold, better bump up.
Ooh. Nice way to punctuate the round for Walsh.
He did some very good work in that last minute, Callum Walsh did.
Both fighters doing some nice things in this fight, but it's a good overhand left from Vargas. Those kind of shots on the top of the forehead can do a lot of damage. Didn't do a lot of damage in that moment, but there's Walsh comes right back with his own left hand, misses the right hand. This is how this fight has been fought. Nip and tuck, you hit me, I hit you, we exchange left hands. Somebody needs to create some separation.
Every Irish to the body. I went to the body and I stopped them. So keep on going to the body. The way you do it. Hey, I need you to come on. Come on, score this thing.
His Excellency Turkey Al Sheikh alongside Dana White, who has made his way inside Allegiant Stadium. Mr. Beast has joined us. Jason Statham's been here also.
I was gonna say, is that Jason Statham?
Those two men, Turkey Al Sheikh and Dana White, along with Nick Khan,
I was told that David to get that mouth.
who I believe may have the formula. That's what we're all doing here.
Yep.
To usher in a golden age of boxing.
A lot of traction already established tonight. Figures to take it to the next level, and it was very interesting for a lot of fans to see how these two athletes would handle this platform, this type of opposition.
Who's winning the fight?
So
How
far,
do you know when it's over?
so far, so good.
And it's Walsh whose headline
So basically they go 10 rounds,
Yeah.
and then if there's nobody that's knocked out, the judges will decide who wins.
Right now, Walsh is winning the fight. I don't know how long it's going to be, though.
But this is when living with the
That's
pressure
the Irish dude, right? Yeah, okay.
serves you well.
It's not like he doesn't know about big time.
It's hard to react to it because nothing's really happening anymore.
Good
Yeah.
left hand or so it appeared by
But
Vargas
then the last
Jr.
one
We
was
go
back
on
and
2
forth.
minutes here, round 5.
Yeah, the last one there was a lot of like
Fighting in the
big
wings,
hits.
Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford.
There was a lot of big hits.
Right on the belt line for Vargas. Starting to see a little bit more in combination from Vargas.
Mistake there from Vargas. Sat right in front of his opponent, opened up, Walsh saw, and beat him to the punch with a two-piece. But Vargas took away.
I mentioned class tells over time. Dre, have you seen anything separating them?
No.
Vargas has to really be fighting with tremendous intensity, given the difference in experience for that to be the case. Can he keep it up for another 5+ rounds?
Got a lot of fight left.
Good job with the lead hand there by Vargas. Oh, nice sequence for Walsh now.
Keep those punches up, Fernando. Keep them up.
With a guy who can apply pressure, and Callum Walsh can. At this point in the fight, or pretty soon, it needs to start feeling like the avalanche is coming. Like, no matter what the other guy does, he just won't stop. There's more, you know, like a leaky boat. Every time you plug one hole, another pops up. But that's not what's happening right now.
Let's go.
He gets hit in below the waist.
Huh?
I think, any girls fight?
No.
No, not this.
Not this event, sadly.
Girls do fight though, just not.
Yeah, they do box. But not in this event. Yeah, I know. I know. Because the women go crazy.
You need to get more confident. Okay? Whenever you're close to him, you have to you start with the left, and then you go right. You need to put 2 jabs, and then put across. You need to cut the distance, so you need to go in there, Fernando.
Well, the spotlight that at times has eluded Terrence Bud Crawford has found him tonight. He will challenge Canelo Alvarez here in short order in one of the biggest boxing matchups in recent memory. Now, though, co-main event continues here with round 6. Callum Walsh, Fernando Vargas Jr.
The biggest boxing matchup since Mayweather-Pacquiao. And it will be seen tonight, very likely, by more people than any fight since Muhammad Ali and Leon Spinks rematch 47 years ago, because of the platform. Boxing's been siloed on pay-per-view for so long.
Right. Oh, a good body shot by Vargas Jr. Now he goes up top.
He's following his father's instructions. His father's nervous, doesn't know if he'll get a decision, thinks he needs to step it up, and he's stepping it up. And there is risk in doing so.
When we listen in between rounds and you hear Fernando Vargas Sr., both father and trainer talking, you can hear both. You hear trainer, but you also hear the concern of a father.
Yeah, that's a good point, Dre. Under 2 minutes here, round 6, as Vargas Jr. changes his level and grazes the body of Walsh.
I think Vargas is letting Callum Walsh get a little too comfortable going forehead to forehead there.
No, that's the main event.
I think both corners
This is the fight before the main event. So we're close to it.
Because right now they're evenly matched and they're going punch for punch. I think one instruction should be when you land, don't give it back. Don't allow Vargas, or in the case of Vargas, allow Walsh to just step in and land a shot that the referees now don't know who to give that exchange to.
Yeah.
I get mine, you don't get yours. Greedy on offense, stingy on defense.
Numbers suggest a far more efficient round here for Vargas Jr. Walsh in the center of the ring.
But then sometimes, because guys are evenly matched, you can't create separation. It's just like that, and we've seen a lot of fights like that tonight where we're calling for separation. Even the corners are calling for separation, but the fighters just can't do it.
And both fighters mentioned their nationalities and the kind of pride in Irish boxing and Mexican boxing, right? Mexican-American in this case. But their ethnic backgrounds and the kind of temperament that they both have. Right? They're not those kind of, hey, I'm going to get mine and step off type fighters.
You're seeing a lot more defensive responsibility here than maybe we saw in our last matchup. Final seconds of round 6. Good connection by Walsh.
Oh, big left hand from Walsh.
That's in the round 6.
But Vargas pointed out he hit him low with the right hand, and he did.
You aware? How you feel? Good job. Now when you're back in love, we're gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5 pounds.
See another common exchange. That punch right there landed borderline, but that punch landed on the button right there. Vargas felt that. So at the end of the round again, borderline shot landed on the belt line, but it allowed Walsh to land a clean shot. That Vargas immediately looked to the referee and said, hey, don't worry about the left hand. He hit me low.
By round 7, and that
Round
means this
7
is
out
the
of
first
10.
time Fernando Vargas Jr. will have fought into a 7th round as a pro. Seems to have plenty left in the tank. Callum Walsh in the orange. Vargas Jr. wearing the green, white, and red.
Does it appear to you, Dre, that each guy is fighting as well as they can at this stage in their career?
I wonder, which is why I keep calling for separation, but I'm not sure if they can.
It looks to me so far that they've kind of fought each other to a standstill. They weren't standing still for that.
That's a good left hand out from Vargas.
Both had the same idea, trying to end the fight on one shot.
Faraz Jr. loaded up there, unable to connect.
I'm always led to believe there's another deal. You may not even have the skill set to do 4 or 5 different things to change the course of the fight, but your will is always present. That's a decision you make. And I think both fighters can press more if they wanted to.
But each one, there's a price to pay for pressing more. They're thus far evenly matched.
But then you gotta ask yourself, how do I want to feel Sunday morning when I wake up? And all of a sudden that price isn't as expensive as you might think.
By the way, guys, all fight card. You know, how many times have we said that tonight already? How evenly matched the fights are.
Those are the small separators in moments like this that you gotta have with yourself. Corner can't give it to you. You gotta have that between the ears. How do I want to feel when I wake up Sunday morning and realize what happened Saturday night? I want to be okay with that.
Walsh has been the busier man tonight. He has landed 27% though of his 434 punch attempts.
Boxing fans going to get used to this, not knowing who wins the fight going in.
Yeah.
And tonight, not sure who won the fight going out. Let's see what happens in the main event, because it's already getting to be butterflies time.
I'm telling you. I think for a lot of these fans around the world as well, as we come down the stretch of round 7 here in the co-main event.
Body shot from Walsh.
And that set up the stuff upstairs. Left hand to the body from Walsh.
It's just been a good fight. Both fighters have done good things in this fight. Yeah. The skill set is evident. The heart is evident. They have enough pop. It's respectable. But it's still very early for both guys. 17 fights for Fernando Vargas and 14 for Callum Walsh.
Yeah, Walsh told us Vargas could have built that family name a little bit longer before fighting him. But Junior pretty competitive tonight. Through 7, we got 2 rounds to go.
And that's in the round 7.
Oh, there's blood.
Yeah.
There's blood.
Every now and again, Walsh will take a break from punching at the head of Vargas, and he'll land a shot like that. We've been talking about separation and what can separate these two guys. It's the body shots, and then it's shots like this from Vargas without giving shots like this back after you land. But both fighters have been nip and tucking, ebb and flow for this whole fight.
Let's go. All right? He's yours.
All right, round 8.
All right, here we go, round 8. Seems as though Freddie Roach feels like he can get a little bit more in terms of the forward motion and activity from Callum Walsh. As we showed you Skipper Kelp's unofficial scorecard. Just getting more consistently in combination from Callum Walsh. 46% of his punches tonight have been thrown in combination. 24% for Vargas.
Those two shots that Vargas just landed, it's just lazy posturing from Walsh. Why did you allow him to land that little uppercut with you leaning over your feet with no response from you? Why are you letting him get off with 2 and 3 shots and you're just accepting that, you're allowing that? He has to learn that that's not okay, because as the competition gets stiffer, it's going to be a bigger price to pay for being lackadaisical like that.
I mean, the competition's pretty stiff tonight, you know?
But if he wins and goes on, it's going to get stiffer. And the shots that are grazing and just missing may land and change the course of your life. And put your career on a different path.
You know, but he isn't with a guy just about as athletic as they come. Like, Vargas is a very, very good very athletic fighter.
Couple nice body shots by Vargas. Good connection with the right hand by Walsh.
Vargas is not just athletic, he's tough.
Yep. And that combination of athletic ability and toughness can compensate for a lot of the inexperience, and is compensating for it.
Again, oftentimes having that last name can work for you. It'll give you that complex and that disdain about you, like, I'm not who you think I am. I'm not just my father's son.
Good shot to the body by Walsh. And a nice combination by Callum as well.
Skipper had it 5-3 Walsh. That means if the judges see it 1 round different, it's a draw fight at the moment. Someone's got to take command. Sorry, 5-2 heading into this round. So it could be 6-2.
I think it's a close fight.
Seems as though at least the latter half of the 8th round, Walsh is starting to take control. Oh, good shot by Walsh, partially blocked by Vargas. Strong final minute of round 8 for the Irishman.
Round 8 is done. Now we're on the round 9.
We need to fucking go hard. Tenemos que chingar la pinche pelea. Si no lo pinches.
We have a freaking good fight in front of us, okay? Let's right, like, put him back. Listen, remember, we get tired in sparring, but we don't get tired over here, okay? Put him back. They can, with everything, my son, they can walk back, okay? Listen, let's win this freaking fight, okay? Just leave everything here. You have this is what makes you stronger. Leave everything here. Give them all you got.
You gotta go everything. Let's go.
Listen, he's very tight right there. He's very tight. Very tight. Let's go.
Inspired work in the corner as usual from Senior and Emiliano Vargas, and of course George Capetillo. Now we see if the people can respond in kind and bring that offense to the bigger man, Callum Walsh.
But it also shows you, I mean, Walsh came in as the favorite, and I've been very impressed with how Vargas has fought so far. But it also shows you who's very likely winning the fight. Skipper has him up here unofficially, and in the corner, Freddie Roach is calm, and Fernando Vargas Sr. is telling him, we got to get this done now.
Left hand partially lands for Vargas Jr.
Do you think that's one reason, Andre, that Walsh hasn't done some of the things that you suggested because he feels very comfortable and feels he is going to control the fight?
It's possible. I just don't think it's likely. I think the more likely reason is just these are bad habits for him. And maybe he thought he had a gear that he hasn't shown tonight. And I do believe that Vargas is a lot better and a lot tougher than he bargained for.
Certainly than he anticipated when he spoke to us.
And you can see the frustration on his face going back to the corner in certain rounds, like, he's still here? And that's the danger of believing the narrative about a guy without you ever facing him. You have to believe that he's better than what people are saying about him. That's what gets you up early and keeps you late and brings you into the fight with the right frame of mind. It's a tough place to find out you were wrong about a guy, that guy being your opponent.
But Walsh is fighting a calm fight that suggests he does feel in control.
He has been the far more active boxer here in round 9. A lot of the shots have been blocked by Junior, but that's the direction in which Fernando needs to be moving forward. Skipper Kelp, talk to us.
This is a very competitive fight. The rounds are really close. Walsh is just doing a little bit more, but Vargas is in it to win it.
Body shot a little bit low for Vargas Jr. Under a minute now to go, round 9.
So what that tells me, Skipper just said, is the reason Fernando Vargas Sr. is imploring his son the way he is not simply because he thinks he's losing the fight, but because he thinks the fight is there to be won.
Well, it's both. Neither fighter can rest on anything they've done in this fight, especially in Las Vegas. You know how decisions go here. You can't assume that you're ahead. You should be fighting with an urgency. So if Callum Walsh is not, and he loses, lesson learned.
Nice connection with the lead hand by Walsh late in the round. Good jab by Vargas. Likely too little too late in that round.
Walsh keeping Vargas's hands at home throughout the fight by being the busier fighter.
I'm going to the final round of this fight.
You have to politics. You have to believe in your mouth. This is a war, man. It's a war. Just keep your hands. Okay, let's go.
Nothing hard. Just touch. Nothing hard. Just fucking jump in the rope. Jump in the rope.
And there is Canelo Alvarez getting the hands wrapped, which can only mean one thing. He is going to make that famed walk to the ring here soon, but now we get to our 10th and final round in the co-main event. Callum Walsh, Fernando Vargas Jr., Skipper Kelp has it 88-83 for Vargas.
And now both guys are picking up the pace.
Well, to back up your point at the end of round 9, Walsh unofficially has thrown 300 more punches through 9 rounds, for whatever that is worth.
Andrade is gone for the lead. Yeah, we saw
As
that.
Andre's been saying, he's just sometimes Vargas sits there and doesn't jab and doesn't stay busy. And then Walsh, just by throwing some more punches, keeps Vargas' hands at home.
Because he refused to show up to shit that he was booked
where
for.
they are in their careers, given the stage, etc., how much they saved for this.
It's unfortunate.
Left hand is there. Out of that clinch for Vargas Jr. Jr. still just 28. And that's the forward motion the corner's looking for.
So apparently, instead of the Straight Profits, it was supposed to be Andrade and Ray Phoenix fighting the Wyatt Six at Clash. But he was uncontactable throughout weeks before Clash.
What does that mean?
So they weren't able to contact him.
Oh, okay.
Like, period. They weren't able to contact him at all.
Suggests to me they think he needs something.
So he kind of just ghosted.
So the boxing discourse next week, regardless of when is going to be, did these men take advantage of the opportunity? Does their stock go up based upon what we saw tonight?
So far we've seen tonight, I think the talk is going to be, did you see that Ngeeli-Lester Martinez fight?
Good way to sidestep my question, champ. Under a minute to decide it.
Well, the Adam
bullets.
Yeah, those were incredible fights. This fight is a learning experience fight for two pretty evenly matched fighters. If anything, it looks like Vargas maybe fought a little bit over his head based on expectations in terms of discipline against a more experienced guy, and Callum Walsh may want to fight with a little more intensity in the future against a fighter against whom he is favored.
I agree with that. And I think Callum might agree with that as well, but he is opening up here late, landed an uppercut that caused some bleeding out of Vargas Jr.'s mouth a moment ago. Oh, good right hand from Walsh.
Been a really good 10th round.
Pressing forward.
Best round of the fight.
10 seconds left.
Nice show of sportsmanship at the end of 10 as Callum Walsh and Fernando Vargas Jr. go the distance in our co-main event. We wrap it up with the official decision coming up next from Vegas.
Damn, all fights went the distance so far.
Big expenses? Meet your big financial friend, Experience. Your BFF can reveal surprising ways to help you save. That way, you're always ready for what's unexpected or whatever you're planning next. So achieving your financial goals becomes easier because you're one step closer to reaching them with your big financial friend, Experience.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. This is the home of boxing bets. So step into the ring and go the distance with this unbeatable offer.
Is
Place
now
all kinds
that
of bets
Mox
live or
losing the
before
world
the
title
bout.
almost made him.
Like fight props, over
Thinking about
unders,
is that
money
Mox
lines,
losing
and
the
more.
title
Download
almost made
the
him
app,
more lethal because
enter
now
the
he's
promo
got
code,
nothing to lose and everything to gain.
and get in on the action.
Random hit.
The crown is yours.
Yeah.
Well, we are all witness to a piece of boxing history here tonight, the first boxing live event inside this great Allegiant Stadium, and you can see some of what happens during this 2-week Odyssey. Football fields out, boxing rings in, and now we all await the pageantry that will accompany Canelo Alvarez versus Terrence
Cool as hell.
Crawford. Truly once in a lifetime.
I mean,
now for the co-main event decision, Michael Buffalo.
Mox is just that dude, I fear. But I also
Ladies and
love
gentlemen,
Heyman,
we go to the
and he's at the title.
scorecards.
Thing that I don't understand is why are they running Hangman versus Kyle Fletcher?
From David Sullivan, 99-91.
Kyle Fletcher's TNT champion. Let him fucking defend the TNT title instead of going after the fucking world title.
Not too much suspense. Callum Walsh, your winner by unanimous decision.
You know, this is the scoring issue in boxing. Not that the judges did a bad job, but the scorecard doesn't reflect what we just saw because it's basically
Remember when
every round
they
is 1 point, right?
told Ray Phoenix to tweet about
Every round it winds up wide on the scorecards.
this fight and he legit just copy and pasted the script?
As he gets it done as the favorite in the co-main event. Charlie Sheen,
What?
the new Netflix documentary, is AKA Charlie Sheen.
Hey.
Jeremy Renner is with us. You can see him as Dr.
That's
Nat
Hawkeye,
Sharp
right?
in a new
Yep.
Netflix film, Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery. The great Sofia Vergara getting a nice response from the crowd here. Many of you are watching the Netflix series Griselda right now.
They had like a bunch of us
Also
tweet
with
about
us
the
tonight, the sports
Crawford
media
Oh.
mogul, Stephen A. Smith. Wiz Khalifa.
Him with just his tie smoking.
Tony Gonzalez.
Tony Gonzalez.
For Kansas City Chiefs, one of the greatest tight ends of all time. NBA royalty, Rich Paul is with us. Sam Cassell.
They don't get a
Tommy Burns needs no introduction for many
Okay.
of you out there.
And Ray just legit took a quick
I mean, hey, you can't like
Charlize Theron, another big-time boxing and mixed martial arts fan star of the upcoming
I just
Netflix
don't
film
get it.
Apex.
Like unless it's
And the one, the only
hey, that's cool.
Michael J. Fox.
Who's that?
Marty McFly from Back to the Future. No? Okay. No WWE superstars yet.
Actually, yeah, I don't know. It could have been Kyle and Darby.
I'll never understand why they have two champions fight each other if both titles aren't going to be on the line. Keep them fucking separated.
A century of history. What is it that makes this belt so special, man?
Listen, Jack Dempsey helped this belt. This is not like your kind of usual sanctioned body where there's so many belts. You have to do something extraordinary.
Because lazy booking.
I mean, you're talking about
Yeah. I mean, you could say that about any pro wrestling company, honestly. It's just the world we live in.
Once the title didn't
It's not even about the world title. It's about they treat the TNT title like shit. It doesn't matter who's holding the TNT championship. They treat it like fucking garbage. Like, I feel like once Cody left AEW, that's when they started treating the TNT title like ass. Because they don't care. That's the problem. They don't care. That's the problem.
And I'm rooting for both of them, and I just hope they make it home safe. If you ask me off camera, I have a little bit more detail, but you know what? I'm not getting that phone call. Fair enough. Keep it neutral. I get you, brother. You too, brother. Great to see you. Las Vegas.
Did man just ask Mark Wahlberg if he's gonna step in the ring?
No, he asked him to be tweeted tape.
Oh,
and
okay.
He's like, I don't want to say on camera.
Got you.
They probably wouldn't care about the CBS either if
Yeah,
CD
that's true. If Sadie's.
Oh, Mercedes wasn't an
yeah.
alternate now,
Yeah, I mean that's sadly true, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It's stupid.
Yeah,
it's
they cared more about the titles when they had Jay Carlo and Cody.
Yeah, and then now Mercedes, they're caring about the TBS title because Mercedes is holding it, but like, the person that beats Mercedes, they're just not gonna care about the TBS title anymore.
Riho isn't gonna beat her?
No, Riho's not gonna beat her. No, and they just threw that fucking story together.
I think it'll ultimately be Stat or Willow.
It makes sense. Makes sense. But it's unfortunate for either Chris Statlander or Willow that they're just not going to care about the title once it's off Mercedes.
Probably Stat with the Death Riders' help.
I don't know. But they got my boy Daniel Garcia in the Death Riders, so that's pretty fire. That's pretty fire.
Like Mox will pull some strings for her and get her that match.
That makes sense. Like, he's got that pull. Like, character-wise, he's got that pull. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
The Death Riders are just that good. Everyone wants to get on this train. I don't know why. I don't know what to say. I've been saying it.
Listen. They got my boy DG.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I'm saying. And that feud between Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta is about to go crazy.
Wait, Yuta's out of...
No, so basically, the story that me and Samwell are thinking is that the Death Riders are going to start turning on Wheeler.
Oh, okay.
Like, kind of just, like, leaving him out of shit and, like, just constant... Because they're constantly treating him like shit.
Right.
So, it's only a matter of time before Wheeler starts realizing, hey, Death Riders aren't what they used to be, or, like, what Mox told me that this was gonna happen.
The Despires Dre, it's crazy. Stay away from them. And Mox won't be on Daniel like he did Yuta. Is Pac still part of it?
Pac is out. Pac's been out for like a year. It's kind of crazy. I don't know what injury he suffered, but man's been out on injury forever.
Sorry, Mark, I'm here to
I don't get it.
Canelo Alvarez, he's the face of boxing, and it's going to be
But yeah, once he comes back, he would be a part of the Death Rider still. I'm pretty sure. Unless, I don't know. Man, he just kicked the crap out of Yuta for breathing. Yeah, Mox won't touch Daniel Garcia like he did Wheeler. And that shit is great. They keep showing the same clip over and over again.
The Mexican superstar chases further greatness tonight as he vies to be the first man to upend.
No way this dude has been wrapping his hand for like 3 hours.
He has his hot sight set on this matchup for some time. Crawford is intent on producing one of the biggest singular wins in boxing history. The main event is next, live from Las Vegas. And now let's toss it to John for some betting angles on tonight's main event. John, what do you got? Mario, thank you very much. Yes, Tale of the Bet brought to you.
I mean, real recognizes real. Greatness recognizes greatness.
Crawford, but that is our reality tonight. The champ is plus 140, meaning if you bet $100 on him on DraftKings Sportsbook, you would net $140 if he remains unbeaten. The odds makers have Canelo Alvarez entrenched as the betting favorite. His price right now, minus 170. So to profit $100 on Canelo, you would need to wager $170. Now, if you think this fight will hit the scorecards, plus money to be had on both sides. Canelo by decision pays out plus 125. Come back on Crawford is plus 210.
You know what would be worst case scenario? If this fight, bell rings, one of them punches the other one, knockout.
I mean,
automatic knockout.
That'd be cool to see, I guess.
But like all this hype for one punch knockout, like, come on, bro.
Mox really is the most important signing that we've ever had.
Watch this fight take 6 hours? No. I think this one is also 10 rounds, right?
Yeah, I think so. It might be 12.
12?
Fights land on Netflix and bets, they land on DraftKings. Canelo Alvarez, championship pedigree, power, and pressure.
12?
Yeah, possibly 12 rounds.
12 hours, okay. An hour each round.
Oh yeah, you'll still be here when I wake up in the morning. Oh my god. It won't take that long.
An hour each round. 12 rounds.
Stranger Things.
Ooh. Ooh, hold on.
This thing ties us together forever.
11 has boobs now.
Chill out, man. Chill the fuck out.
Who's that?
It was Will.
That's Will?
Screaming, run! November 26th. 6th.
You know who I miss wrestling? Carmella.
Yeah.
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 They kind of fired her, low key, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not with the company anymore.
I wonder what Britt Baker's doing, bro.
I wonder what Britt Baker's doing, bro.
I wonder what Britt Baker's doing. I wonder what Buddy Matthews is doing. I wonder what Pac is doing. All three of them returned to the V.
Wonder what Ace Austin is doing. Even though he just signed.
That's mother, and she's so sweet. She tried to get out of their AW contract, and they said no. Who, Britt Baker?
So they're just holding her hostage? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dog. Imagine denying somebody out of their contract, but still not using them.
I think that's what they're doing with probably Britt and Buddy Matthews.
I think Buddy Matthews is still... Well, one, I think he's still dealing with an injury. And two, they have to figure out where the fuck to place him now. Because Brody King and Bandito are, like, a tag team now.
Right.
Yeah, Buddy's still hurt. But then they also have to figure out when he comes back, where the fuck to place him. Because Julia's doing something else, and Brody King is doing something else. So the what was it, the Hounds of Hell or something?
Right.
Aren't a thing anymore.
Jake Paul versus Tank Davis. On November 14th.
November 14th. Rhea's gonna be in Terrifier 4. I'm pretty sure I called it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. They gotta write her off of fucking television then. Get her ass off of television for a little bit.
Ends here now live from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It is time for the main event for Canelo versus Crawford to decide the undisputed super middleweight championship. They are two of the best fighters of their generation. Two former, if not present, pound-for-pound kings, largely. Their fighting crimes have played out simultaneously. And tonight, at long last, otherworldly legends, Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford, have shown up in each other's...
Kind of annoyed Cody is keeping the WWE title even though he's gone for a bit. He just returned on SmackDown. He just came back.
The ultimate promise of sports is simple. The best must meet the best. It's what every fan
And then challenged Drew to WrestlePalooza.
remembers. Tonight, two of history's greatest stepped into the same arena and put legacy against legacy. When greatness meets greatness and the dust settles,
Oh, well, my point still stands because the double standard between men and women in this situation is so unfair. I agree, 100%. If you're gonna leave to film a movie, drop whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Drop it, come back, fight for it, whatever. Like, but
Yeah,
you have
honestly-
to drop it.
Honestly, I want them to do this type of move.
Because, like, it's so fucking stupid that Naomi had to drop the Women's World Championship, but Cody didn't have to drop the Undisputed Championship. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
What the actual fuck is that?
I hope they get the title to Drew at WrestlePalooza.
Honestly, me too. I'm sick and tired of Cody. I'm sick and fucking tired of Cody. Give the title to Drew. At least we know that he can tell compelling stories.
Yeah.
He's a different breed.
He's a great fighter. He's a legend. You know, he's no Canelo.
There's a reason why he's the man. He's one of the best finishers in all of boxing. Canelo looking to close the show. Hold on, sir. Hold on, now. Hold on, now. And the undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Canelo Alvarez.
Nobody in this world is untouchable.
I ain't scared of shit. That's what I'm going to show them who's the boss of this fight.
He never fought anybody like me. I want to make history.
The fight's is over.
I'm an elite fighter. You know I'm Detroit.
All hail the king.
This is my era, and ain't nobody gonna stop me.
You'll be just like everybody else.
It's gonna be one of my best victories in my career.
Viva Mexico,
We're gonna make history. Terrence Crawford, 3-time undisputed.
yourself not to work.
Coming our way.
That's how you do an entrance.
They got a live performance for this move.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Two live performances? It's crazy.
got a
the
guitar.
single greatest wins of the last 25 or 50 years in the sport of boxing. Here is Terrence Bud Crawford. Andre Wood, you know this man well already. The first two-time undisputed champion in the men's game in the four-belt era. Chasing further greatness here tonight against Canelo Alvarez.
Terrence Crawford is a man who doesn't shy away from challenges, and in this case he ran to it, but he's in unfamiliar territory. He's typically the alpha male, but tonight he's facing another alpha male in hostile territory, and the last time Terrence Crawford was an underdog was against Colombian fighter Britas Prescott in 2013. How does Terrence respond to being the underdog tonight at this stage of his career, on this stage, in front of the whole world?
I called that fight and he shut Prescott out in a brilliant performance. I cannot think of another fighter whose legacy will take such a swing based on what may be the last fight of their career. Michael Spicks, great light heavyweight champion, he did business, made history at heavy, but is largely remembered for offering Mike Tyson no resistance. He was too small. If Bud Crawford loses, people will say the first time he fought another truly great fighter, he lost. He will not be remembered the same way as if he wins this fight. It will elevate him and cement his legacy at the highest, uppermost echelon of boxing history. I cannot remember another situation where legacy hung in the balance this deep into their career.
Made his pro debut back in 2008 in Denver, Colorado. Realized his first world championship by beating Ricky Burns on the road in 2014. Self-belief doesn't even begin to describe it when it comes to what this man thinks he can do. The IQ and the mean spirit, Andre. We've heard a lot about him as a mean-spirited fighter here.
Yeah, he just got that, the dog. We call it the dog in professional sports. A guy that if you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. And most guys, it's fight or flight when they get hit in the mouth. Well, we got to see what Terrence Crawford does tonight because Canelo Alvarez is definitely on the hunt.
And what does that defectively competitive personality of Terrence Crawford? It reminds me of Michael Jordan. He's competitive about everything. What does that mean to go against Ruff tonight? If you can make it out of the early rounds and we're in the middle rounds of a tough fight, what does that pride do against the larger, more powerful fighter?
Terrence Crawford has realized world titles at 135 pounds, 140 pounds, 147 pounds, and then in his last fight last August, outpointed Israel Madrimov to become the champ at 54, now moving up to 68 to challenge the undisputed super middleweight champion, Canelo Alvarez.
type of title this man has.
Canelo Alvarez has won 11 world titles across 4 divisions. As a 16-time pay-per-view headliner, he has grossed north of $800 million. Tonight, with about as much fanfare as you could possibly imagine, he makes the 7th defense of his undisputed super middleweight championship here in Las Vegas against Bud Crawford. And you believe it's the biggest fight of his career.
It's not only that, but he is keenly aware of how much he has to lose in this fight because he is the favorite and he's fighting the much smaller man, at least a man who had to jump up several weight classes. And because he's so aware of that, he refused to fall into the trap that the larger favorite fighter sometimes falls into and be underprepared. He got elite sparring. He came in incredible shape to this fight. And whatever Canelo has left, he is going to bring tonight.
Canelo got a lot of heat for his last fight with William Skull. Is he getting old? Is that what we're going to see in the Terrence Crawford fight? You better believe that Canelo Alvarez is going to be 10 times better than he was against Skull. Great fighters, all-time great fighters, they rise in atmospheres like this.
Canelo Alvarez is 7-0 in stadium headliners like this. And I know that fact is not lost on a lot of the boxing masses. This is uncharted territory in some respects for his opponent.
As much as Crawford has, it's been made that this is the biggest stage of his career, which it is, you know, by far. It's also the biggest stage of Canelo's. He is now about to perform in front of more people than he has ever performed in front of before.
Hello? Hello?
It'll go back eventually. Hopefully. Please. Go back.
Be the first to upend Crawford.
There you go.
All right, with that backdrop, tail the tape for the main event is presented by Riyadh Season. Terrence Crawford will be 38 later this month. Canelo Alvarez turned 35 back in July. Crawford is taller by an inch. He also has a 4.5-inch reach advantage. Now for the official introductions for our headlining act, the one, the only, Michael Buck.
Damas y caballeros, están listos. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? From Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, welcome to the Riyadh Season Card main event, live on Netflix. 2 of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound, are about to face each other in this main event. 12 rounds of boxing for the Ring Magazine and universally recognized, undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. And it's all brought to you by special thanks to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the 2 holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, Turki Al-Rashid. This event is a presentation of Riyadh Season with the General Entertainment Authority, GEA, and it's all live on Netflix. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Holland, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. The 3 judges assigned to ringside, Tim Cheatham, Max DeLuca, Steve Weisfeld, and your referee in charge of the action at the bell, World Championship veteran referee Thomas Taylor. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the officials are in place and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So for the sold-out, standing room only crowd here at Allegiant Stadium, and for the millions watching around the world, from Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the challenger, wearing black with khaki and red, official weight 167.5 pounds. His professional record is a perfect one. 41 fights, 41 victories, 31 big wins by knockout from Omaha, Nebraska, USA. He's a four-time forward division, two-time undisputed world champion, presenting the former lightweight world champion, former undisputed super lightweight world champion, former undisputed welterweight champion of the world, and the current reigning super welterweight world champion, the undefeated Terrence fighting out of the red corner, wearing black and gold, officially weighing in at 167.5 pounds. In 67 professional fights, he has 63 victories, including 39 wins by knockout. Only 2 defeats with 2 draws. He's the 4-time four-division world champion, the former super welterweight world champion, former middleweight world champion, former light heavyweight world champion, and the reigning, defending, Ring Magazine undisputed super middleweight champion of the world. Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Sinaloa, Mexico, Saúl Canelo
Looks like the crowd's behind Canelo.
Seems like it.
Right here, gentlemen. Right here. Coach, right here. All right, gentlemen. We got everything from the middle of the gold up is going to be good. Middle of the silver letters here up is going to be good. You got my instructions in the back, gentlemen. Protect yourselves at all times. Listen to my commands. Touch them up. Back to your corner, gentlemen.
Is Canelo Alvarez just too big, too strong, too good? Is he about to do what no one's ever done and beat Bud Crawford? Or can Bud Crawford pull the upset and become this era's GOAT? The guy that generations from now, this generation will say, I don't care who you bring. That's the best guy I've seen.
Well, in terms of the extent to which size may matter in this fight, Max Kellerman, you and others believe we will get that answer in short order as we begin round 1 of the super fight for the undisputed super middleweight title. Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford. Crawford opens out of that southpaw stance.
Crawford is a 17-year pro, 41 fights, but he's still going to have to adjust to this atmosphere, to this moment, and the reality that he's facing Canelo Alvarez in that room tonight.
And the force of the punches, that's what I'm looking for early. How does Crawford react to the force of Canelo Alvarez's punches, especially to the body?
Canelo looks slightly bigger than Terrence, but that's not the tell-all. The tell-all is when they clinch. The tell-all is when those punches get thrown. And to your point, when they start to land.
Crawford had knocked out 11 straight foes before going the distance with Madrimov back in August of 2024.
Madrimov was the biggest opponent he's faced as a pro, and it seemed largely because of the size his most difficult. And that was 2 divisions south of here.
Boxing experts felt as though Alvarez needed to be on the pressure early. Crawford at times has been a slow starter, sometimes by design.
Alvarez is a master at his body position and taking ground and making the ring small, subtly and quickly in fights. In that first round, you see him doing that right here. He's just slowly taking ground and he's forcing Crawford to give up on him. That can unnerve an opponent over time. That can drain an opponent. I want to see how Crawford answers that tonight.
As is often the case on this level, you're dealing with 2 of the highest boxing IQs in the game, very fast processors, and they are studying each other right now. Big right hand from Canelo blocked.
Body shot got through for Alvarez.
2 good shots for Alvarez.
First 2 real punches of the fight.
Thank you.
That angle for me, that right leg, been blocked.
By the way, the 2 first clean punches of the fight for Crawford.
Crawford shakes off that right hand offering of Alvarez and now changes his level. Under a minute to go here, round 1.
Everything Canelo's thrown so far, it's been with force, but it's been blocked.
That attempt also blocked by Crawford.
The way Canelo throws, you better block those. That one landed. Left hook to the body.
Good shot from Canelo. Crawford can't give up too many of those.
That's where you find out, is Crawford big enough? Can he take those kind of shots?
Overtime.
Overtime.
He's already in round 1? He barely did anything.
Hey. Just give me that little bit more press. Every once in a while, a little more. That's what working so good. Hey, use the leg fence a little bit when you're trying to get close to it. Get that jab. See if he'll bite it. All right? But make sure when you throw your jab, throw it to the hand. Throw it to his hand. And see if you're close enough to throw the double jab. All right?
Throw it to his hand.
You get him on that angle?
Crawford's coming behind the triple jab, landed a nice clean shot on the ear and the side of the chin of Canelo. One single shot from Crawford. Didn't hurt Canelo, but Crawford needs to land those kind of shots to get in a lather and get in a rhythm.
And the other punch did not land, but it forced Canelo's glove into his head, which made it look like it landed. The right hand. Did you like that clean left from Crawford? Did you like the left hook to the body and the greater activity from Canelo?
And you might have heard Bomac Brian McIntyre looking for Crawford to employ a few more feints here early round 2.
He needs to not only employ feints, but the jab. Bomac asked for the jab, and he has to continue to do that to try to keep Canelo at bay, though Canelo is a great counterpuncher, but it also helps Crawford get into a rhythm. But that shot right there that Canelo landed, and he's landed it in the first round, is a shot he uses often with southpaws. He doesn't throw the punch where they necessarily are, but where he thinks they're going to be. It may not look hard, but it's a hard shot, and Crawford has to find a way to not give up too many of those.
And Crawford has landed cleanly and has reddened Canelo's face this round, but I think more importantly, he has to make Canelo believe that he's fighting a real super middleweight, that he's fighting another guy his size.
Nice slip there by Crawford, getting off the center line.
Canelo is not a jobber. It's not something he does very often. His gift is pressuring with feet and cutting off the ring, like we talked about in the first round, and making that ring seem a lot smaller than it actually is. And you see him doing this right here.
Partial land to the body by Alvarez. Under 2 minutes here, round 2.
Crawford not only has to jab,
Good exchange from both guys. It looked like Crawford touched Alvarez on the way in. But he also has to feint. Canelo has to look like he's going to do something even when he's not. It keeps the harder puncher off balance, keeps him thinking, and allows Crawford to land shots that may not be knockout shots, but shots that get respect and build points.
Crawford's doing some good work. But now the question is, if and when Canelo lands cleanly upstairs, what happens? Because that has not happened yet. And he is a big, strong super middleweight.
Canelo looks a lot different tonight than he did yesterday at the weigh-in.
Rehydrated. There was no rehydration clause, by the way. Canelo can weigh whatever he wants tonight. After making weight yesterday morning.
And Crawford seemed none too concerned with any of that noise as he partially rips the body as Alvarez exits. Getting a little bit more in combination from Crawford here in the early going, under 30 seconds to go round two.
Crawford got Canelo on the back foot just a moment.
Canelo used to be.
Hold on a second, Mike. You gotta believe Canelo's looking for a counter, even though his back is against the rope.
Right, Canelo used to be a masterful counterpuncher with his back against the ropes. He liked taking opponents there and countering.
Round two of the books.
It's gonna be the late game. It's gonna be the late game. You know?
Crawford slowly starting to land a few more shots. Canelo landed that left hook. And Crawford answered with a right hook, missed the left hook. But that's what Crawford has to do when Canelo comes forward. He can't be mindless with his defense. He has to be defensively responsible. But he has to start countering Canelo more and more to get that respect.
You saw Crawford land the check hook as Canelo was landing the body shot, which took something off of the body shot. But in lower weight divisions, that check hook may have produced more of an effect.
You have to give it more. You have to get it.
You know what you're doing. You ready to go?
Oh, it's that his man played.
Hey! I knew they were going to be there. Someone was going to be there.
As we arrive at round three of the mega fight, Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford.
The fight is still early, but Crawford has had inactivity over the last 2 or 3 years. Good shot right there from Canelo. But the inactivity or the rust has not shown. It looks like Crawford is fresh, and that he might have needed that rest, at least at his age. He'll be 38 right after this fight.
He doesn't look like a rusty fighter so far.
Yeah, much was made of that angle. Also the angle that Alvarez had fought 520 rounds as a pro to 245 for Crawford.
What you do notice, he also doesn't look so much smaller than Canelo, really. At least the effect hasn't shown up in the ring. But you do notice Crawford is doing the better boxing so far. Not by a lot, but by some. But the effect, the punches' effect on Canelo is not like the punches' effect on lighter weight fighters through 2.5 rounds.
And in these moments right here, these last 30 or 40 seconds, even though Crawford has landed some shots, Canelo's trying to send a message to Crawford with the punches he's throwing and the pressure he's applying. So far, Crawford hasn't gotten the memo.
You might have seen Skipper Kelp's unofficial scorecard gave Crawford rounds 1 and 2.
I could see it. I thought the first could have gone either way. I could see giving the second to Crawford.
Good body shot right there from Canelo. A signature lead left hook to the body.
Yeah, that's a good sign for Canelo Alvarez. Skipper Kelp, talk to us.
Right now, Crawford's just doing a better job of managing the distance of the fight. He's where he wants to be right now.
Good point.
Crawford got that right hand in the way of that body shot from Alvarez. Both guys landing below 20% here early on.
You study Canelo Alvarez, you got to know that he'll have 3 or 4 times a round where he presses. You can sense it, you can see it in his body language, but then he needs to rest. So Crawford is trying to press and stand his ground more when Canelo wants to rest, which is what you see right now.
Which breaks Canelo's forward momentum. Can't get a head of steam going.
That's the most responsible time to build up points if you're Crawford is when Canelo wants to rest.
Good response by Crawford after Alvarez touched the body.
But we know that Crawford is the sharper boxer. What we haven't seen yet is what happens if and when Canelo lands something hard upstairs.
Good shot from Canelo.
Canelo likes to change levels. So far, the hard shots have been all downstairs, but it's not going to be that way all night.
Some useful body work from Canelo Alvarez in round 3.
Keep touching it. Keep touching it. Upstairs and downstairs. What you're doing is you're setting the trap to him because you know he's gonna try to come with that wild shit. All right? But if you touch, soon as you look like you get ready to go, maybe get low and then go. Catch and go.
You get frustrated because you're making a miss.
Cerrado, ya te leyó ese gancho.
Very close. So that's the second. What is he? You have to move your hips a little bit and remember, you're really in close distance. You need to work on your shoulders when they say come back. Always listen. He's coming back. He's not coming back as quick as usual, but he's coming back. Don't worry.
Irvin Magic Johnson was not going to miss. It's being front row for Canelo versus Crawford. Here we go, just like that, round 4 of a possible 12.
So far, however you have it scored, and I suspect it's something like 2-1 Crawford. Skip Raquel may have it 3-0 because he gave the first to Crawford, which Crawford may have won with the only clean shot of the round. So far, Crawford is fighting his fight, and he has neutralized Canelo's offense.
Those counters are very, very important. You want to get your respect? That's how you do it.
Those were hard shots upstairs that seemed to bother Canelo and enrage him.
Alvarez presses forward, but he got touched on the way out by Crawford.
On the one hand, if you're Crawford good, Canelo lose control. On the other hand, if he turns it into a kind of hunt-you-down fight, maybe that makes Canelo more dangerous at the sides. That was the first real bad intentions shot that partially landed upstairs.
Now, that was a good shot right there. Right on the button for Canelo Alvarez. And Terence Crawford took it away.
He took it well. That's what I've been waiting to see.
Right up the guard now for Crawford. Shortly after Canelo had landed his most consequential strike of the fight and landed a right hand there.
Crawford's got to make that adjustment. Canelo seems to be able to land that right hand, the overhand right, and the straight right as often as he wants to.
Well, I feel like Crawford's catching it mostly with his glove, Andre.
But you don't have to land clean to inflict damage.
That's right.
It's not something you want to give a guy like Canelo early in this fight.
And then Canelo just hit him hard in the chest with that right hand. And that's the first real clean, hard power shot upstairs that landed cleanly for Canelo.
Alvarez starting to open up here. 1 minute to go in round 4.
Good moments from Canelo. Downstairs, upstairs, good counter, but Canelo's getting in a bit of a groove right here.
Canelo got his dander up, he started becoming more effective as an aggressive fighter. Can Crawford convince him not to be so aggressive with some counter shots?
That's a significant left hook from Crawford there a moment ago. Follows up with a jab now.
Side movement from Crawford, nothing fancy. Fundamental boxing is to keep Canelo Alvarez just off balance, just enough.
Alvarez commits to the right hand and lands.
exchange from both fighters. That left hook that Canelo's been landing. Uppercut from Terrence Crawford. A 2-3 piece from Terrence Crawford. Letting Canelo know you cannot reach for me without me trying to teach you a lesson. And that was the best punch of the fight thus far. Crawford took it well, but Canelo's starting to find a home for the right hand as Terrence Crawford is in the southpaw stance.
2 clean right hands upstairs from Canelo, particularly the first one. Crawford took him well.
Don't try this punch with the body. You have to go angle a little higher.
Logan.
WWE superstar Logan Paul. Not necessarily the crowd favorite here, but they will upset for Iron Mike Tyson. All right, so Crawford.
Can I have his fucking shot?
Round 4 was done early. Canelo's late.
Dude who just walked in front of Mike Tyson. Like, get out of his fucking shot. I'm about to get knocked the fuck out.
Not a war, but a high-level chess match where punches are being thrown with bad intentions.
I believe this fight is going to get a lot more violent as it progresses, these mid and late rounds.
A lot of pundits were expectant that Crawford would fight predominantly out of the southpaw stance. That's exactly what he has done.
He seems to be more comfortable in his biggest moments in that left-handed stance. At least these last 5 or 6 years, you see him predominantly good right hand from Canelo fighting that left-handed stance almost exclusively.
Canelo doing some very good boxing in this round from the outside.
Again, Canelo doesn't jab, and he's able to still land punches. Imagine if he did come behind the jab. I think he's learned how to not be a jabber, but have right foot position to get the shot that he wants.
And that means, well, there was a jab, but everything comes hard from Canelo.
Both fighters just missed some very dangerous shots.
Crowd trying to get behind the Mexican superstar. You may have seen Skipper Kelp as yet hasn't found a round for Canelo Alvarez through 4.
Might find this one if it keeps up like this. He's keeping Crawford's hands largely at home by staying busy, head and body.
Good counter jab there from Crawford.
Well, here looks like the break that you talked about, Andre, where Canelo's trying to rest. This seems like Crawford's opportunity to steal some of the momentum in this round.
I think Crawford believes that Canelo's baiting him, so he doesn't want to take that chance.
Round 5 historically, for whatever it's worth, has not been kind to Canelo Alvarez. Under a minute to go here in the 5th.
Been a pretty good round 5 tonight.
Tonight it has been. Oh, beautiful body shot by Alvarez. Shot gets through, headshot was blocked by Crawford.
Crawford on his bike there.
Alvarez stuck. Thomas Taylor hasn't had the break punch tonight.
If I'm the bigger man, been in the weight class, I gotta pick you up at least one time.
Does Crawford respond in kind?
Let's go. Listen, everything okay? Everything okay? Listen, we have to win round by round, right? Sí. Is it?
Nomás regréseme rápido la guardia, amigo.
Please come back to the guard as soon as possible. And when you ever hit him a short distance, you cannot forgive him. You have to inflict damages, okay? Just like we did. And come back as soon as you possibly can. And you have to protect him.
All right. Great. Yeah, he's trying to get underneath you. You see that? You good. Come in there. Do it.
Deontay Wilder.
Heavyweight champ Deontay Wilder.
He's on Trader the thing.
Here in Las Vegas.
He's on Trader
Something
the thing.
changed in that 5th round. It went from a
Yeah,
fight.
for like a little
Cowrie
bit,
scored the first score,
and then he left.
It went from a fight where
Because it got too
Crawford was
stressful for
outboxing
him.
to Canelo to a fight in the 5th round where basically Canelo was overwhelming Crawford's defense with volume. And here Crawford seems to be trying to take the play back.
I don't think Crawford liked that last round. I call both of these fighters puncher boxing.
Left hand for Crawford. That's the kind of left hand that really hurt Errol Spence on his way in.
Crawford really doesn't want to be moving as much as he does. It's not his forte. He knows he has to do that tonight, but he's trying to take advantage of moments where he can get off and be his normal self, and we just saw that a few seconds ago.
Slick uppercut a moment ago by Crawford, and some appreciable swelling around the right eye of Alvarez.
Best punch of the fight so far, I think, was the left hand from Crawford that caught Alvarez coming in and kind of doubled the impact. And you can see the redness around Canelo's right eye.
Crawford starting to showboat a little bit, cracking that wry smile.
Even that left hook that Terence Crawford just caught a few seconds ago, that shot has a lot of power on it, and it oftentimes spooks and scares opponents for Canelo, which makes them keep their hands at home and not throw punches. That's not the case with Terence Crawford tonight.
Crawford has not really gone to the body in this fight, which shows the respect he has, I think, for Canelo's power and counterpunching.
Doesn't want to make the mistake and get caught reaching.
And it's all right. You did lean back. Big stop. You did lean back, opening it up. Just keep them up. We're good. Go.
Right call by the ref.
Crawford looks to be a lot more comfortable, Max, to your point, in this round than he did in the 5th.
He made a statement to start this round because he knew he had to break Canelo's forward momentum.
And he also knows that he's up in this round right now, so he's not taking any unnecessary risk. The burden and the onus is on Canelo to try to close this round out.
Champ gets through for Crawford.
Crawford might want to punctuate this round with something else hard before the end to say, hey, there's distance between you and me. Like that.
That came after Alvarez had landed a pretty significant right hand. 30 seconds to go, round 6.
Because we're starting to enter the area of the fight where what happens starts to shed light on what has happened to that point. And Crawford right now is highlighting that he, in fact, was outboxing Canelo early, and it has started to add up.
Crawford look very comfortable right now.
Important round for Crawford.
As big as the 5th was for Canelo, it was at least that big, if not more, for Crawford in the 6th.
Let's be like one. Let's just breathe, son. Breathe. Come back. Listen, you have to be more active. Stop this whole time. When he gets me, you have to connect. Listen, whenever you get in that cuerpo, get to the body. Okay, sir. All right. Get to the body. Let's go.
Canelo had a great view of the round, and Terence Crawford knew he had to make a stand. In this 6th round, that shot got Canelo's attention. As Crawford's back was against the ropes. It's a good shot from Crawford, and that shot and that exchange allowed him to box the way he wanted to for the remainder of the round.
It wasn't a jab exactly, but it was a similar kind of punch that caught Errol Spence coming in and floored him. Canelo's a much bigger, stronger, and better fighter than Errol Spence.
Timing, though, was perfect on that left hand from Bud Crawford, and here we are, round 7.
Canelo's landed early in this round. That's the 3rd shot that Canelo's landed. And you see Crawford testing the waters, trying to go a little bit deeper. Can I stand here? Can I exchange?
He's not backing up from Canelo's power.
Good uppercut by Crawford. Alvarez out of range on the return.
This is a significant statement Crawford is making if he continues this way. Not only is he not backing up from Canelo's power, but he may be doing more damage with his own in these exchanges.
And again, that responsible defense of Bud Crawford on display under 2 minutes here, round 7.
It's a gamble and a negotiation that Crawford is going to have the whole night. How long do I stay in these quarters? How much can I exchange with Canelo? When do I box? And when do I fight and get my respect?
As the great James Toney used to say, you need to bring ass to get ass. And Terrence Crawford is bringing ass tonight.
Huh?
I think he said something about ass.
He said that he's bringing ass. The fuck does that mean?
He looks very comfortable inside right now.
You gotta bring ass to take ass, and he's taking ass tonight.
They said gas, but
no, he said ass. I think.
Both fighters landing at a 29% clip. Just over a big part of this fight.
At least that's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard ass too.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Alvarez close in the distance.
He has him where he wants him. Canelo just in the corner. But in that exchange, Crawford got at least as good as he gave, at least as good as he got.
Nice shot to the body by Alvarez.
You know Crawford's feeling good because he's staying there longer. He's not allowing Canelo, but when Canelo punches, if he lands or if he blocks it, you see Crawford coming right back. That's a respect thing.
Neither man has really hurt the other man yet. They felt each other, but I haven't seen either guy hurt yet. The question over the back half of this fight is that going to happen for either guy?
And not just that, but we have to watch the conditioning of both guys.
Oh, and that can lead to sometimes those same shots hurting you in the back half.
Listen for that bell, Johnny. Listen for the bell.
Crawford working off that jab late in round 7.
How you feel? Good? Hey, you don't gotta get to a firefight room, okay? You just keep boxing that motherfucker. He gonna get desperate, and you're gonna be able to run him into something, okay? Just keep boxing it. If you stop and you're looking for something, get on the ball of that back foot so your spring can be better, so you got a little bit more snap in your punches. Good. Good. Good.
1, 2, and put your hand in it. Now, you have to make sure that you're up there. Listen, we came to win. Listen, you have to put your hearts, and we have a lot of freaking heart, son.
Round 8 of a possible 12 to decide the undisputed super middleweight championship. Crawford and Canelo. Skipper Kelp has Crawford up 6 rounds to 1.
What you see with both of these fighters is one fighter is bigger, not by much, but he's bigger, and he's stronger, but not in the way where he can do whatever he wants to do with Terrence Crawford.
And the resilience of Crawford's, his punch resistance at this weight has been impressive, because Canelo has nailed him, and Canelo is a puncher.
But when you blow yourself down, your punch resistance is effective. Thus far, Crawford has taken the big shots from Canelo, the single shots, and even the 2-piece that he got hit with very, very well.
And that's the thing, at this level, everyone's going to get hit.
Yeah.
Can you hit him 2 and 3 times? And Crawford's been the one to do that so far.
And can Alvarez rally if need be? Right, got off to a big lead against Bibble before the latter rallied. Nice shot to the body by Alvarez. 2 minutes to go, round 8.
Crawford acknowledged that body shot.
Quick hands from Bud Crawford, changing levels there. Alvarez with effect to the body.
Crawford's been honest. He shook his head yes when he felt it to the body, said no when he didn't, I guess.
Alvarez trying to get something going again. Good defensive responsibility from Crawford.
It is 12. It is 12.
Now, the Alvarez has done some good work in this round.
Like the movie.
Alvarez, just a tremendous ambassador for the sport. He has done so much for his fellow fighters, past and present. He is affable, and he just landed a pretty significant right hand there. Under a minute to go, round 8.
These are dangerous punches for Crawford, because Crawford is feeling himself right now, and Alvarez is throwing knockout shots.
Stop, no punch. Straight back.
So Crawford trying to get some respect himself. He didn't quite lift Canelo up, but he got him off one leg. He wants to let Canelo know that I'm here too. But to your point, Matt, Crawford has to stay focused, because no matter how easy it may feel in spots, you have to know that Canelo is still pressing forward, and he will always be dangerous as long as this fight is going on.
Ryan Garcia, who's trained with Canelo, told me that Canelo throws everything hard to sell his feints. Because everything's coming hard, you can't get strong, so you must respect his feints.
Eight rounds down.
It's interesting right there. The end of that round, Terence Crawford looked at Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez extended his glove. Terence Crawford didn't
When you
block.
stop, you on that back toe, and you got a little rhythm. You got an upper body movement, okay? All right? Because he gonna come with the wide shit. He gonna come with the wide shit. He go wide, you go to the body like you've been doing. Deep breath. What you got, coach? Man, what you have to look to do, what you doing? We doing this button? We doing this button? Deep breath.
So we have to work. We worked a lot, good counters. You're like, you have to keep it close, keep it tight. You got to fight hard. You have to give more combo, more to the body. They did 3, and then you have to work on your defense as well.
Venga, wait.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go. Let's get some air.
Yeah, that's interesting. Andre Canelo Alvarez looking for a fist bump between rounds. The no-nonsense Bud Crawford not having it. Here we go, round 9. Oh, and that's a good early land by Crawford.
I think it's more than no nonsense. As Teddy Atlas would always say, Canelo is looking to be friends, and Crawford is not looking to be friends.
Great exchange
God
from Terence
damn.
Crawford. Right there, Canelo's landing, and not like Terence Crawford in this exchange.
He's clapping
This is
himself. Holy
furious
shit.
action.
Crawford circling back to work off of that jab, but everything out of him. Combination here, early round 9.
That open and cut.
I think so.
No, there's a cut over Bud Crawford's right eye. It looks like a small cut. Not sure about it, but from here it looks like there is.
Terence. Got a cut. Accidental headbutt. See it. See it. We're okay. We're not going to look at it right now. All right? Stay right here. Jeff. Accidental headbutt. Got the cut. You good? Hang on. You ready? No, we're good. We're good.
Oh,
There's the chance of this.
he walked up to him and he's like, "I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, buddy." Because he accidentally headbutted him.
Yeah.
But it's Crawford.
I'm sorry.
And the ever classy Alvarez comes over and immediately apologizes.
Terence Crawford is punching with bad intentions right now. And so is Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, these guys are looking for the knockout in this round. They both are.
You had to know this was going to happen at some point. You called it, Trey.
Right through the guard for Alvarez with the right hand. Took the right hand for Alvarez, or so it appeared.
Good left hand from Alvarez. Bud Crawford is someone who took gunshots in the head and drove himself to the hospital to get stitched up as a young professional.
Good shot.
A little blood isn't going to spook him.
Those may not be knockout shots from Terence Crawford, but those are respect shots from Terence Crawford. He's demanding his respect right now.
Sweat flying shots.
officially been knocked down as pros under a minute in round 9.
With not much more than 30 seconds left to go in the 9th round. So far, Bud Crawford has done what he has done in every fight of his career, which is demonstrate, however you have the exact scoring on the cards right now, he has been the better man so far, as he's always been throughout his career. Canelo's going to have to do something.
Okay.
Right hand will help the Alvarez cause. Under 20 seconds to go, round 9. Crawford looking outstanding with the extra weight, competing at 68 for the first time tonight. 3 to go.
This is a moment where Terence Crawford stood his ground and got his respect from Canelo Alvarez. That's the range that everybody said he can't fight in. Everybody said that he has to fight the perfect fight, and he can't allow Canelo Alvarez to touch his chin at all. He's been hit, he's took it well, and he's given just as much, and in many cases, more than what he's taken in certain spots.
Mueve la cintura, eso no se tira y regresa rápido tu
You have to get out and come back. You know how to defend yourself. You need to get the guard up. Listen, we hit 3 rounds to do this thing, to pull him up, all right? Listen, you have to strike him really, really hard. Move.
He ran. I don't think he up. But hey, but you got to finish strong. You got 9 minutes.
You hear the corners. Eddie Reynoso wants something big from Canelo here. He says you have 3 rounds to do this. Crawford's corner believes he's up, but knows he needs to finish strong.
Alvarez corner looking for that power. Also some movement defensively as well. Round 10.
One of the questions I had was, how is Terence Crawford going to move and carry and fight with this extra weight? And thus far, he looks phenomenal. The shape that he's in and his ability to carry that weight. Good right hand from Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, it was.
Canelo, you land a couple shots like that, and this whole thing can change quickly. Canelo remains dangerous, as being implored by his corner to pull around.
Good sequence there by Crawford. Nice left hand by Alvarez, immediately answered by Bud.
Good right hand from Canelo.
Crawford said, that's all you got?
Crawford able to block that right hand.
If I'm Canelo's corner, I really don't like what I just saw from Crawford, the little pity pat, because it means he's feeling very comfortable.
The right hand is a shot that Crawford gets hit with a lot along the ropes and moving backwards. Been the money shot for Canelo thus far in this fight.
Yeah, he just landed it again as you said that.
It looked like he threw that right hand where he thought Bud was going to be, and he landed flush.
Not sure why he's not making that adjustment.
I think Canelo would be served well to punch with Crawford when Crawford goes into those 3-punch combinations.
Good body shot. Single shot. I'd like to see Canelo throw multiple body shots. Single shot from Crawford. I don't know if Canelo just doesn't want to open up that much, or if he doesn't feel comfortable in that space throwing both hands, because he'll have Crawford trap and he'll just throw one body shot.
A round like this is where Crawford can make a statement. Last 35 seconds or so, Canelo's done some good work. Can Crawford take the play away from him? Or can Canelo emphasize an effective round so far? And there's Crawford taking that play away.
See Crawford holding up really well physically in these clinch situations. Alvarez presses forward. Crawford not there to be hit.
Did that exchange win Crawford the round? That's a great question.
All right, guys, listen for the bell.
This is the punch that Crawford has been getting hit with all night. He's taking it well, but that's not a punch you want to really give any fighter, especially Canelo Alvarez. And Canelo's also extended the straight right hand. That has landed flush, very clean. And we've seen Crawford start to do the flurries where he's throwing punches at half speed and half strength in order to get a big shot at the end of the combination. And that's the sequence that you don't like, Max.
We're happy to announce the attendance record for Allegiant Stadium, 70,482 fans in the building. And this venue proving great for boxing. Beautiful body shot by Alvarez to begin round 11.
Oh, good uppercut on the inside from Crawford. Both of these guys have that thing that great champions have, where when one tries to take the play away from the other, there's an immediate response.
You can't teach it, you can't coach it, you can't train that. You either have it or you don't.
So far throughout the fight, Skipper Kel's card reflects what we've been seeing. It's not that Canelo hasn't responded, it's that Crawford's responses have been a little better.
Skipper Kelp, go ahead.
I just think that Crawford is answering the bell. Whenever Canelo does something, Crawford one-ups him.
And again, a nice short left hand by Crawford after he landed an uppercut prior.
I thought I saw Canelo wobble a little bit from one of those uppercuts on the inside.
Ooh. That's the negotiation that I talked about earlier that Crawford has to continue to make with himself. He won that negotiation right there.
Can't get too comfortable, though. You can see he's feeling very comfortable on offense, and Canelo is still throwing bombs. Crawford, I don't think at this point believes Canelo can hurt him.
I believe that to be true.
Time will tell. Those two look like it hurt. This is Canelo's best moment of the fight. Can he follow up?
Still a lot of round left. Minute and 30 seconds in this 11th round.
Pinpoint jab from Crawford a moment ago. Ooh. Right hand for Alvarez gets through.
Yeah.
Left hook from Crawford gets through as well.
It's true, but Crawford may be getting a little too comfortable getting hit with some big, clean shots, though he's done most of the hitting this round.
Nice combination by Crawford. The body work got through.
By the way, I know Crawford's the smaller guy moving up, so we're like, let's look at his punch resistance. Canelo Alvarez is in the conversation for the greatest chin in the history of boxing. He's taken some big shots tonight.
Alvarez with a late left hand in round 11. 3 minutes to go.
Oh yeah, round 12?
Yep. One more round to get a knockout, possibly. One more round to get a knockout, possibly.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that'll happen.
You don't think it'll happen?
But you box smart, okay? You got great foot movement. Sometimes hit the feint with a 2-1 or
You think they plan if there's going to be a knockout or not?
You boxing great.
No, I don't
Keep
think so.
touching him
You
on
don't
the
think so?
double, okay? You can't do shit off that double.
Just keep close, very tight. Just take it, just go for it. Listen, get some air. Get some air. This is all the power you got. You have to move your hips very close and tight. It just is one low, one high. Very close. Just
So we do have the same set of judges that did judge that Mario Barrios Manny Pacquiao fight that ended in a 12-round majority draw back in July.
Oh, okay.
114-114.
I thought they said that was the end of the 11th round.
Let's see if we get to the cards tonight.
Steve Weisfeld is as good a judge as I've ever observed throughout my years in boxing. I believe, guys, either Canelo Alvarez does something dramatic here, where Bud Crawford becomes the first ever lightweight champion. Real champion, Ring Magazine, lineal, whatever you want to call it. To become super middleweight champions. And also conquer other divisions along the way.
I agree with that, man.
Oh, it's round 12.
You have to feel that it's discouraging for
What is round 12?
to land those kind of shots throughout the course of this fight and not get the reaction that most thought he was going to get. Probably he thought he was going to get.
This has been a masterful performance from Terence Crawford.
Adding to it with that left hand.
Do you think Crawford gets greedy here, Trey? And would that be a mistake?
I don't know if it's greedy. I think he's earned the right based on setting the table the way that he has to eat right now. It's the 12th round. You don't know how this fight is being scored. He's not a civilian. He's a prize fighter, and this is what prize fighters do.
Billy Conn, in 1941, had Joe Louis beat for the heavyweight title. Went for a knockout in the 13th round. He was counted out himself with 1 second to go.
Right hand gets through for Alvarez. Crawford seemingly having a hard time. Hold back the smile. 1 minute to go.
Still trying to land something big before it's over, but Crawford won't allow it.
He's knocking Canelo off balance with those upward shots, the uppercuts. But is he hurting him with them, do you think, Andre?
Well, I think he's getting his respect. That's what I think. Enough to do what he's doing right now.
Right, Canelo's walking away, and
that's all you need to see right there. He's getting the respect that he wanted. Canelo's going to fight. He's a warrior. He's a champion, a great, proud champion. But Crawford got what he wanted, which was his respect.
Well, he felt like if he could get this fight, he could produce a performance that would earn the respect. Down the stretch we come. And there's the final horn. Terence, Bud Crawford, and Canelo Alvarez.
guys, we know what we just saw. Bud Crawford just beat Canelo Alvarez. Let's see if the judges agree.
And when Bud Crawford heard the superlatives all week about how powerful or big Canelo Alvarez was, he and Brian McIntyre responded in kind every time. He ain't fought us yet. And indeed, he had not. And Bud Crawford, who turns 38 later this month, looked in prime form tonight against Canelo Alvarez. Official decision on the other side as we roll onward from Vegas.
You had to mute it. And we're back.
Going back inside Allegiant Stadium, Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez go the distance. Most of Bud Crawford's boxing contemporaries picked him to win this fight. They felt as though he had more ways to win. Certainly from our vantage point, he did enough to move to 42-0 and assert himself undeniably as one of the greatest of all time. Now we await the official scorecards. All right, now for the official decision. One final time tonight. Here is Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Steve Weisfeld scores at 116 to 112. Max DeLuca and Tim Cheatham both have it 115 to 113 to the winner by unanimous decision, the Fighting Pride of Omaha, Nebraska, USA, and Ring Magazine, an undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Terrence Bud
Man wanted to be on camera so bad. Man wanted to be on camera so bad. That dude.
Oh my god, dude, shut up. See that dude behind him? What did he say?
He said, give him some fucking room, y'all. Damn.
On a truly historical win. What are you feeling right now?
All praise to the Lord above me. I gotta give him all the praise. Because without him, I wouldn't be here. And I told y'all, I'm not here just by a coincidence. God bless me, and he made this event. He made this night just for me, and I've been telling y'all that. It's not my fault, it's God.
You seemed to be outboxing him early, but the rounds were competitive through 4. Then in the 5th, he started picking up momentum, and he started to hit you cleanly, and it seems like you came out in the 6th intentionally to reassert yourself and stop his momentum. Is that accurate?
Yeah, of course, man. Canelo's a great champion. You know, I got to take my hat off to him. He's a strong competitor. You know, like I said before, I got nothing but respect for Canelo. I'm a big fan of Canelo, and he fought like a champion today.
I can't remember another fighter whose legacy hinged so much this deep into their career on one night. Had you lost, people would have said, well, first time he fought, a great fighter, he couldn't do it. But you won. And now, at this moment, if you never fight again, this generation will say about you what the last one said about Floyd and what generations ago they said about Sugar Ray Robinson. They'll say, no one could have beaten our guy. Is this the last fight of your career?
Like I said before, I don't know. I got to sit down with my team, and we're going to talk about it.
Bud, do you have anything else you'd like to say to boxing fans around the world?
I just like to say thank you. Thank you to all the supporters. Thank you to all the haters. I appreciate every one of y'all. We made this a great event. Shout out to everybody that came to support Canelo. I appreciate all y'all coming to support me and this fella. I'm happy that he get to make it home to his children. I get to make it home to my children. And you know what I mean, hopefully everybody be safe tonight.
Thank you, GOAT. you are the GOAT of this era, Terrence Bud Crawford. Canelo, as you have done your entire career, you took a huge risk tonight and then fought your heart out. What are you feeling right now?
I feel great. You know, primero que nada quiero dar las gracias a toda la gente que vino aquí a apoyarme como siempre. Muchísimas gracias. Y decirles que una derrota no me define. No me define. Al estar aquí yo ya gané. Y solamente quiero decir que ya gané porque tengo mi familia. En lo profesional he hecho muchísimas cosas. Entrené muy bien. Todo mi respeto para Crawford. Hice lo que tenía que hacer. Y al final de cuentas, a responder tu pregunta, aquí estoy para tomar riesgos. Vine a la vida a tomar riesgos, a ponerme a prueba y aquí seguiré.
First and foremost, I want to thank everyone that came to support me. Has always been behind me. I'm a winner for being here.
Translation.
I'm a winner for being here. There's no defeat here. The fact that I'm here makes me already a winner. I've done everything in my career. I've come to life to actually take risks. And that's what I did. I take risks.
And when the money fighter of an era is willing to fight everyone, you get a great era in boxing. Is Bud Crawford someone that you want to fight again? Do you feel like you could do better in a rematch than you did tonight?
Like I said to him, I feel great to share the ring with great fighters like him. And if we do it again, it's going to be great. But you know what? I'm glad to share the ring with great fighters. And I'm glad to be here. I already did a lot in boxing. I already accomplished a lot in boxing. My legacy is already there, and I am still taking risks because I love boxing.
If you continue, do you feel like this is still the Canelo Alvarez that we've all known and loved for all these years? Or do you feel like something's changed? Are you still the fighter that you were?
No, I feel great. I feel great. I feel strong. You know, Crawford is a great fighter, skilled fighter. And I get the credit to Crawford, obviously. And I feel great. I still feel the same.
Canelo Alvarez, the reason it's been such a pleasure to have you as the face of boxing is because of that. In victory and defeat, Canelo Alvarez is everything that's good about boxing. Thank you, Canelo.
A pleasure. Thank you. ¡Que viva México, cabrones! ¡Ánimo!
The living legend, Canelo Alvarez, for whom, as Andre Ward says, boxing is life, and it seems as though boxing is still life for him. He does say he wants to retire at 37 to play golf because he is very good on a golf track. But tonight belongs to Terrence Bud Crawford. Andre, you had a front row seat to one of the biggest singular wins in the illustrious history of the sport of boxing.
Before I get to Terrence Crawford, I first want to take my hat off to Canelo Alvarez. To Max's point in the post-fight interview, he didn't have to take this fight. This is the fight that Terrence Crawford called for, so hats off to him for that. As it pertains to this man right here, it's well publicized that he's a friend of mine, and I've seen his journey throughout his career, and I've seen one accomplishment after the next. I've seen more questions be asked of him. Is he a draw? Does he have a personality? He's only fighting these types of fighters. He doesn't have a signature win. And all he's done was just answer the doubt with more victories, more professionalism, and I think we can learn something from Crawford, not just the X's and O's. We have to stop putting fighters in a box thinking you're only entertaining if you do this. You can only excite me if you fight this type of way. Terrence Crawford truly did it his way. And a lot of people were wrong. And if this is his last fight, he's done everything that he wanted to do. He's a three-time undisputed champion who jumped 2, maybe 3 weight classes, depending on how you look at it, against a great fighter like Canelo Alvarez. At this point in his life and career, the debate is over.
Every era has their guy that you can't tell any one from that era anything about. We lived through Michael Jordan. Try telling anyone who did that LeBron James is better.
Right.
And those who live through LeBron James, there'll be another guy come around in 20 years and try to tell them that. Bud Crawford is that to this era of boxing. And I want to go back and reevaluate the last 10, 12 years of boxing. Because I think of Bernard Hopkins at middleweight, who made all those title defenses but was locked out of the big fights. Couldn't unify the titles. As soon as he was given the chance, and by the way, became Ring Magazine champion. What that really showed is retroactively, he was always the best. He just didn't have the opportunity to prove it. Looking back at Bud Crawford's career, it is reasonable to say, and I believe it, he has been the best pound-for-pound fighter in boxing now for a dozen years. Almost no one who has ever lived has ever done that. It puts him in rarefied air.
The only man in the world who I won't argue about Michael Jordan and LeBron James with is Terrence Crawford. We actually got into it in the fighter meeting, but this was a celebration of boxing tonight, gentlemen, in more ways than one. You guys have devoted so much of your professional lives to this sport. You can look at me if you want to, it's okay. Dre, final thoughts on everything that transpired, not just tonight, but this entire fight week that really put boxing back where it belongs.
Great fight week.
Thank you guys for watching.
The last 2-3 months, everything was done
And
at a high level.
peace out.
When you have two great fighters like we